What up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Game 1, Canadian Sabres, right here on the Sports Money Network. I'm Nicholas Handy. Ick Snizzle is with me right now. Dylon will be here as soon as he can. We are sweating out tonight's playoff games, both NHL and NBA. We're going to be covering the MLB slate as well. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. We're going to rock this out tonight. In case anybody wondered, you know Nick's on the Sabres. Man, I've got the Sabres money line full game. I've got the Sabres first period. I've also got a couple of other bets I wanted to share with you guys. We like the Ducks money line tonight. I had Dylons action, but I don't think I know what I did with it.
Oh, it's all good. Much love to everybody. It is Sports Money Network live action. Here we go. Hope you enjoyed everything that's been going on today. Starting off with Ramon Scott holding it down with the morning show there, and we had we went live for some MLB live action shortly after right after Mike and Shark got done with their show. Rolled right into pre-gaming, and now you're here with us. Shout out to each and every one of y'all. Let's smash that like and do what we got to do. But first and foremost, we got to give a shout out to Serious Business, because you already know what time it is. Every time we get a new member or a gifted membership, we take a shot as a thank you and welcome at the Sports Money Network. Cheers to you, Serious Business. Thank you for becoming a member, and let's get this motherfucking cash. Cheers. I'll do a strikeout for that.
I will pop open another one and get my game face on. So
cheers.
Cheers.
So you got the first period for the Sabres and the full game.
Yes, sir.
Let's go through the chat's plays real quick. We got Zane Cole, been rocking with us all day. He's on Robinson over 6.5 rebounds and 4.5 points at +20. Oh, damn. It's gone now, but that's a good play. Towns over 1.5 threes. All right, you can get that at plus money. That's been moving around. Zane is on the Blackhawks tonight. Gerardo says, "What's up, fellas? What's up?
What up?"
And Zane says, "Cheers." So let's get this party started. Nicholas Handy's gave you his bets. How's it going? Ken is in the house with us too. And Zane already knows. He was at work earlier tuning in, and we're going to keep that party going and the winning vibes going because we had a good day. Let's turn it into a good night. Nick, how you feeling about any other spots tonight?
Man, I'm on the Marlins, but Pete Alonso hit a first inning 3-run home run, so the O's are up 3-0 on the Marlins. So there's that, but no, I'm focusing on this Sabres game, and I'm focusing on this Ducks Knights. I have not put a bet on the Ducks and the Knights, but I like the Ducks. It's going to be a Ducks money line play. Okay. But yeah, we're going to do our thing. We're going to bet this hockey game live. We're going to be doing it. I like the Sabres minus the half in the first period. I'm not opposed to first period under, second period over. We kind of need to see how this first period plays out, but pre-flop, man, I'm on the Sabres. I kind of like the under. But yeah, let's see. I'm on Sabres first period. We'll see how the first period goes, and then we'll bet it live from there. But other baseball action I might like tonight. Yeah, I kind of like the Diamondbacks versus the Pirates tonight. I haven't bet it yet, but we're looking at it. Yankees are big favorites. Looking at that, but I haven't found an angle on it yet. Or wait, that's tomorrow's game. Sorry. No, it's not. 7:05. Will Warren versus Nathan Eovaldi. Yankees are minus 170 favorites. Yeah, I haven't bet it yet, but I like the Yankees in that game. Eovaldi tore him up last time he saw him, so I'm expecting the Yankees to do something about that. But no, I'm focused on hockey tonight. We got a big UFC card this weekend, so yeah, I'm trying to use discretion with my wagering. But yep, we're on Sabres tonight. I know there's a lot of love on the Canadians. I know that plus money looks good, but got to stick with the team, man. Stay. But that's what old Nick's on tonight. Nick's always open and looking for live betting opportunities. Hopefully the Marlins get to Brandon Young here. That would be great. We'll see what goes down. Other news in the MLB. Looks to me like Boston, Detroit, scoreless in the top of the second. Athletics and Phillies are scoreless in the top of the second. Athletics have a guy on second, nobody out. Twins and Nationals, bottom of the first, 2 out. It's still scoreless, and we are 10 minutes away from Rangers, Yankees. You got a good 45 minutes before the Reds and the Cubs, Guardians and Royals. And then it's on to the 9 o'clock, the late slate. But yep. Now, NBA. Let's talk about the NBA. How you feel about this Sixers-Knicks game, Nick?
Man, it's kind of a head scratcher. Embiid's out. It moves 3 points, right? Right around 3 points. Your spread. The news comes out early, too, which is a weird kind of move for the NBA. Normally, they like to keep you in suspense and fuck people over. So, I don't know. The Knicks have won 3 straight playoff games, which is a playoff record of by 25-plus points. So, that's a playoff record there. All time too, yeah, not just for them, but I don't know. This one's got my head scratching. I kind of lean to the under 213.5, but I don't know. I do think the Knicks could smash them again, and if that does happen, I think it's going to happen early. And just kind of stay that way. So maybe Knicks minus first half, 6.5 for the first half could be a good look in this game. But we're almost to tip off, so I'll just keep my eye on that. And if something's there, we'll jump on it.
Right on. But no, I wanted the Knicks, man. I couldn't move on it. I'm in the same boat as you to where, yeah, it's just too funny. We'll just bet it live after we see everybody on the court and see how everybody's moving. See how that goes. You know, the Knicks should blow them out, right? We'll see what happens.
They should. And it, as you put in the chat, Marlins get 2 back. Get 2 back.
Gonna be a good day. I can tell already. But yeah.
But Dylan says he's on the Canadians.
Man, that's twice.
You guys are going head to head there.
That's twice we've gone head to head.
Hey, Cole, that's a good look. That's a really good look. Over 12 or 112.5. for the team total. Yeah, that one's intriguing the most. But we need to bring in our guy here. Looks like he's still at the job site. Let's bring in our guy, Dylon, which he's in here. I just got to change up the view, I believe. Let's try this one.
Hey, look at that. Just a baseball field.
Oh, that's what you get for right now.
That's where that works. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to stick around for too long here. Just wanted to give out, not even on too much here, just on the Montreal Canadiens. Like you said too, Nick, honestly, the only reason I'm on it is because it's plus money. If the Sabres are plus money, I'm going to fucking take them. I think that's the way the series goes. I think we could be profitable.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're making this close too. I want to take some overtime, but I'm not going to do it pre-flop. I'll watch the first period, even though probably won't give me enough information to say it's going to win or lose. But we'll see if somebody's getting smoked or not, basically. And then I'll place it at plus 250 instead of plus 300. It's really all I got. First game of the series, we got to see what the fuck's going on realistically. I think Buffalo does shoot. I was thinking about Jakub Dobish save prop. He's been a great goalie, and Buffalo is going to fucking shoot. But that could be said for both sides, I think. So we'll wait and see what happens and move forward there. But yeah, took the Canadiens. That Canadien.
Right on. I'm not mad at you, man. I don't blame you. Most of smart, gamblers are taking a shot with the Canadiens tonight. But yeah.
Maybe because I'm Canadian too. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, this is what I'm locking in. We're gonna go. I like this idea of the team total with the Knicks. No matter what the Sixers do, I think the Knicks can still score points, and it could be another fucking blowout. But if it is going to be a blowout, the Knicks are going to have to score a bunch of points. So we're going to go over with the first half team total and the full game. So over 57.5 first half team total for the Knicks and 111.5 for the full game there. We're going to put a unit on each one of those.
Right on. Right on.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
Should be there with you boys live, probably after the first period.
No.
Most likely start of the second. So we're just about to leave and still a bit of ways outside of fucking the city here on this job. It's outside of town, 25 minutes. So it's not going to be quick for me to get home. It won't be quick, but it's all good. I'll be listening. I'll be following in the chat.
You're good. We got your action, and
well, I mean, I'll be listening just to listen to you guys cover the game, so I know what's going on in the NHL game. You guys have been, honestly, last time I listened, Nick did a good job of filling me in on what the hell happened in that game. So when I get home, I don't have to go back and look. I already know what happened.
Yeah,
I could watch it on my phone, but I'd rather listen. You guys are the best.
Appreciate it. We got just about 7 minutes till puck drop. They're showing outside of the stadiums. Everyone's getting rowdy. I love it.
Oh, this is going to be a wild series. I would actually go, you know what I would do here, Nick? If anyone can get it, no goal in the first 10 minutes. First game of the series, they're going to smack each other around that fucking ice in the first 10 minutes. It's going to be very physical first 10 minutes. Yeah, no goal in the first 10 minutes. That's what I would do.
Right on. Right on.
I don't have access to that on my books, but for anyone that does, we've been talking about it over here, and it has been smacking in every time. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could bet this. So I want you guys out there to bet it. I can't, but I want you guys to do it.
Right on. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
No in the first 10 is plus 112. In the first 5, minus 235.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I don't mind. If you like 10, you like 5, but that's crazy juice.
Yeah. So you're getting
like 5 more minutes.
You're getting just on the north side of plus money there. It actually took a little steam. It's getting evening out a little more on the no side.
Yeah, it should. I mean, this is the first game too. A lot of these teams are rested a little bit more than everyone's got rest. They're just gonna slap each other all over the ice. They're gonna hit each other in the neutral zone. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, yeah. I can definitely see that. But yeah, man, I think I might throw a little piece on that too.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to work. Help these boys wrap it up here. I'll
Right
be with
on.
you guys in about 30 to 40 minutes.
10-4, man. We'll see you when you get here, brother.
Enjoy, boys. Good luck. Good luck to the chat too. Shout out to the chat, by the way.
They're showing up. They're showing out. We love it. Yeah, Ick, I'm definitely jumping on that. Yeah, no goal first 10. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah. Let's do it. It keeps moving in price. So towards the no side, jumping around plus 112, plus 108.
Yeah.
All right. Let's sweat that one out. Sounds like a fun one to sweat out.
Yes, sir.
And then by that point, if we cash that, might even want to look to take over. I'll go.
Right.
See what that number is. Well, I think it's a good place to start here. Keep our eyes on this game and locked in. Flea Mathis did agree with you, though. I know Dylan said he was on the Canadians.
Right.
He said he's on the Sabres as well. So it's not like you're on your own. I don't have too much of an opinion. I'm gonna want to watch this game.
Right. No, I dig it, man. I dig it. Yeah. But man, I want to jump in with you on that Knicks total.
Yeah, because I think if they are going to kick their ass, which I think Cat can have a really good game. No Embiid. I think Cat can have a really good game here against, Drummond.
Right.
That's who we're dealing with. Come on. And, they've had these hot starts, so all we need is like a 30 something first quarter, which we could see.
Player props, team props. New York Knicks total points first half over 57.5.
Yeah, I like it.
And then the full game over 112. How you like them apples?
I like it.
I'm on it. And the bet is in. Looks like we're doing the national anthem here at this hockey game.
Yeah.
But hell yeah, boys. Locked and loaded. Let's go Sabres. The Marlins did tie it up, so I'm in business there.
Dang, that would have been a great spot to jump on live.
Goal scorers, shots, game.
And black Saber jerseys are tough.
Yeah, they are. I love that. Yeah. But
I really like the orange Ducks jerseys, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, out of all the jerseys, the black Sabres ones stand out while they're panning through the crowd here. Those ones are tough.
Time of first goal.
I don't care what this broad is singing. She can sing whatever she wants to me. She's a little hottie out there singing the anthems.
Yeah. Go away. Oh. Yay. No goal. First 10 minutes.
Let's go. That's our first action here in this Canadian Sabres game. Let's go. Playoff hockey, baby. What better place to be than right here, right now, for some playoff hockey. Shout out to each and every one of y'all in the chat. Make sure you hit that like. If you could, give a share. Let's get this thing popping. Let's cash up together. Come on, boys. Let's get it. And girls. Let's get this cash tonight.
Yes, sir.
We got a little goalie stuff there. Let's go, Buffalo. They're beating the drum. They're going nuts. Going nuts in Buffalo.
Oh, the pole is cut right down the middle.
Pops likes the Knicks over. All right, that works along with our idea of the Knicks team total. And the puck has been dropped here, and we will let our main man, Mr. Saber himself, but he's not afraid to fade his team. He's not afraid to find money any which way in hockey. Mr. Nicholas Handy, if you could do us the favor here in this first period. Game 1, Canadian Sabres. Call us on home.
Right on, right on. So, man, we are underway. We had a brief little bullshit action here. Give me 2 seconds. So it looks like we got a trip on Buffalo, but I'm still trying to see what the official call is. All right, there is no call. Face off in the Montreal zone. 19:30 in the game. Yes, Buffalo is on the power play. So we're fucking first power play, 30 seconds in. Buffalo bringing it through the neutral zone. Nice little line change. Nice little miscommunication there. So here we go. Thompson bringing it across mid-ice. We got another stop in action. Looks like the puck went out of play. So, yeah. Nice slow game here. We've already had a couple breaks in the action. To be fair, man, it looks like there are a lot of Canadian fans in the crowd tonight, which I'm pretty sure we all thought there would be. We're doing a face-off in the neutral zone here. Canadians win the face-off, and they elect to dump it into the Sabres zone. Dylons is bringing it up. Crosses mid-ice into the Canadian zone. Canadians intercept it, try to dump it back out. So, yep, Sabres are back to square one. Thompson bringing it up. Cross mid-ice, he dumps it into the Canadian zone, and it looks to me like it went out of play. So we've got another break in the action. There's actually 1:05 left in the Buffalo power play.
Yeah, this is wild.
18 minutes, 34 seconds on the game clock. Looks like the Sabres are bringing in the second line. Second power play unit. You know what I'm saying? Sabres win the face-off. 1 minute left in the power play. Bringing it across mid-ice, dumps it back. Here we go with a nice burst into the Canadian zone, but the Canadian defense shuts it down. Kicks the puck back out. Around the boards, Lyon gets a stick on it, stops it. Sabres are bringing it back. 30 seconds left in the power play. Sabres actually get through the neutral zone, starting to set something up in the Canadian zone. But those Canadian fucking sticks, yeah. Send that puck back out. Sabres get control of the puck, bring it into the Canadian zone. setting something up. We're getting a little tic-tac here. We are on the power play. 15 seconds left on the power play. Doing a little bit of passing. There's a shot. There's a save.
And a shove. A shot, a save, and a shove.
Yeah. Dobish. I can't see who it was, but he shoved the shit out of one of the Sabres standing in the blue ice.
He said, fuck out of here.
Yeah, his mask came off. Yeah, I'm trying to see the replay here.
Oh, yeah, damn. He ate that one up under the fucking shit.
Yeah, the Dobish just ate a puck. Yeah. Knocked his mask off. Looks like, they were trying to set up a rebound shot off of his chin.
Literally off his chin, underneath the mask.
So we're going to do a face-off in the Canadian zone. Tuck. Canadians win the face-off. They dump the puck out. 3, 2, 1. Canadians are back to full strength. Sabres bring it across. But, Canadian defense, they got their sticks on the ice, man. They're breaking up every pass that the Sabres try to put together.
Right.
Very harassing defense. Sabres across mid-ice. They dump it into the Canadian zone. Canadians have puck possession. Looks like, they're trying to slow it down. They're trying to set up their offense. Canadians into the Sabres zone. But, it's one of these muck games. Man, there's a lot of hitting going on. People fucking eating the ice. Yep. Sabres across mid-ice with the puck.
Sabres just ran into each other.
Yeah, they did. Man, there's bodies everywhere.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Sabres have puck possession in their zone. They're trying to bring it across the neutral zone. They really can't. A lot of forechecking going on. There's a shot. Sabres trying to get control of the puck in the Canadian zone. But, these Canadians are harassing. Canadians have control of the puck. And they dump it out of the zone.
Sabres. Hey, just for that call right there, shout out to Zane, rocking with us all day. A shot, a save, and a shove. It's shot time. Let's go. Keep it going, Nicholas Handy, with the great calls.
You're doing great. Man. So Dobish gets his stick involved. He tries to kick this puck out of the zone. Does a legitimate job, but the Sabres get possession of the puck. All of the Canadians are down here. Oh, it's going to be a nice shot. Ooh, good save by Lyon. So, Canadians are threatening, man. All of the Canadians are down here in the Sabres zone. There's a nice shot from the blue line that Lyon catches and freezes. So there's going to be a face-off in the Sabres zone. Canadians look like they're bringing in a line change. But, the Canadians have puck possession on the Sabres side of the ice, and they are threatening. That last shot was really close to going in.
Yeah, it was. Lyon there, too. There was nobody in front.
Yeah, Canadians have 2 shots on goal. Buffalo only has 1. 15:39 in the first.
I think Buffalo will regain some momentum here.
The Buffalo wins the face-off, and they kick the puck out. We've got an odd man rush.
Oh!
One goal, Sabres. I can't see who it is just yet. It happened so fast.
Maybe Norris?
Benson. Doan scores. Here's Benson. Give me just a second. Josh Doan. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Benson assist, Doan goal.
Doan. Yeah.
Let's get an official word on that. But Buffalo 1-0, 15-20 something in the first period. So there went our no goal.
That was too fucking easy. See what happened there on the boards, like on the exchange? Canadians were trying to sub or something, and then dude fell out on the ice, and then it was just 3v1 basically.
Yep. No, Sabres draw first blood.
And that was all because they won that face-off, really. Canadians slap one back, though.
Yes, sir. 88-mile-an-hour slap shot from the blue line. We're on the Sabres side of the ice. The Canadians have possession of the puck, but the Sabres steal it. Here comes Thompson across center ice. We've got a 3-on-2 rush and another shot. Man, Dobish earned his paycheck on that one. But, yep, Canadians are coming right back. They dump it into the Sabres zone. A lot of mucking about. Sabres have possession of the puck, but there's a bad pass broken up by the Canadians. The Canadians are now on the offense. Slap shot, 93 mile an hour. Canadians have 3 shots on goal to the Sabres 2. Back to the point. The Canadians have puck possession, and I think we got a puck out of play. It's going to be a face-off in the Sabres zone is what it looks like. And the official scoring of that goal. Josh Doan goal. Zach Benson gets the assist. It occurred at 4 minutes and 31 seconds into the game. Yeah.
Gerardo likes lying over 23 saves. Ron Young saying better play-by-play and color commentary than the TV broadcast. Great job, fellas.
Oh, the Canadians had a really good shot right there, man. Sabres were actually able to dig it out of fucking Lions fucking pads. Canadians have it at the point. Canadians dump it in. Canadians have possession of the puck. Slap shot, 86 mile an hour. Rebound. Sabres possess it and dump it out. Canadians have 3 shots on goal still. I could have swore one of those got through, but okay. So right now, man, Canadians are slowing it down, bringing it across center ice, dump it in. Puck's up in the air, man. It's a lot of this. It's a lot of, ping pong with the puck. Montreal's able to get control, and there's a half-ass shot on the net, but it's way wide left. Canadians get the rebound, but, man, they're stealing it back and forth from each other. There's a lot of bad, sloppy passing going on. There's not a lot of, real puck possession going on here. Canadians have it in their zone. They're making a line change and slowing things down. All the Sabres have retreated kind of to the neutral zone. Canadians decide to dump it in. We're playing dump and chase now. But, yeah, it's a lot of slapping it around. The Sabres get possession of the puck. Sabres bring it across mid-ice and dump it in. Mucking about behind the Montreal goal. They end up getting it out. And they end up turning it over. This is how they gave up that last goal. But, yeah, Canadians get it. They bring it back into the Sabres zone. But, yeah, man, there's butter on the sticks or something. Canadians have it at the point. There's a slap shot. Blocked. Puck is way up in the air, back down. Canadians have possession of the puck, man, but the defense is so harassing, they're just kicking it out. So Dobish puts a ice on it really behind the fucking Canadians' net. We're trying to slow it down, but, yeah, Buffalo is up in the Canadians' grill. They're having a hard time getting it across center ice and keeping possession of it. A lot of bad, sloppy passing, but, yeah, Canadians have it in the Sabres zone. They're trying to set something up. Back to the point. Yeah, it seems like they're just shooting it from the blue line and trying to work for a rebound. But, man, the Sabres are crowding the net, and they're able to fucking steal these rebounds off their sticks. Back to the Canadian zone, man. The Sabres are just kicking it out. Sabres are on full defensive mode. Canadians are taking their time. They're trying to get their line straight. They're trying to figure out how they want to progress. Yeah, the Sabres will not let them get a good possession in their zone. Boom, we finally got it. Canadians dump it in. There's a shot. Centering pass. It would look like a bad shot almost, but Canadians have it again. Back to the point. Trying to set something up. free skater there. Wow, there's a shot. Boys are throwing their bodies in front of pucks, man. Like I said, the Sabres are crowding the net, and they're not letting anything get through. There's a lot of skating around. Canadians do have possession of the puck. There's a nice shot. But yes, Sabres get control of the rebound, and they're kicking it out. They dump it into the Canadian zone, and it looks like both teams are going to make line changes. 10 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first period. Sorry, guys, I can't really read the chat or do anything else but watch this game and call it.
Oh, you're doing great. Keep it up.
Indians bring the puck back into the Sabres zone. We're behind the net. Passing it around. Sabres get control of the puck. We've got a 2-on-2 rush for the Sabres. Oh, nicely. Ooh, really good shot. Dobish makes a really nice save. Sabres get control of the rebound. They're at the point now. They're dumping it in. A lot of fighting over the puck. Nice hit. You have to keep your head on a swivel in this game, man. Boys are cracking each other just for not paying attention.
Things you love to see. Playoff hockey.
Canadians dump it out. They able to get it out of their zone. Canadians take possession in the Sabres zone. Canadians are trying to use speed and precision passing, and the precision passing isn't there. I don't know if the ice is sloppy or what, man, but yeah, Lyon is able to get his glove on a loose puck and freeze it. But yes, 1-0 Sabres halfway through the first period. It looks like we're going to our first TV timeout. We're going to go to these box scores. In the box scores, I'm seeing 2 saves for Dobish, and I am seeing 6 saves for Lyon. 9 minutes, 12 seconds left in the first period, boys. It is 7:26 Eastern Standard Time. Let's make a trip around the rest of the leagues, and let's do some scores and see what's going on. 76ers are up on the Knicks, 17-14 with 5 minutes, 54 seconds left in the first. Going over to baseball. Red Sox lead Detroit, top of the third, 2 out, man on third. Orioles and Marlins are tied, 3 up, top of the fourth. Athletics have a 1-run lead on the Phillies. There's 1 out in the bottom of the third. Twins up 1 on the Nationals, top of the fourth. The Rangers 1-0 over the Yankees, top of the second. Reds and Cubs is about 15 minutes, maybe a little less away from their first pitch. Guardians and Royals, same time schedule, 7:40 first pitch. And that is your trip around sports.
Yeah, buddy.
So, yes.
Canada's last hope. But beating the Sabres is going to be tough, Steve G says. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is Canada's quote-unquote last hope for everything. Canada's last hope for anything good in life. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Obviously, the last Canadian team left in the NHL playoffs here. Stanley Cup playoffs. Let's fucking go. It's such a great time to have a great time. I'm looking at some shit here. And I'm keeping my eye on this first half.
Right on.
First half in this Philly.
Go ahead. Man, we got a face-off in the Sabres zone. Sabres win the face-off. They're able to kick it back, take possession of the puck, bringing it across center ice. They dump it behind the net. A lot of mucking about, but the Sabres do have possession of the puck. There's a lot of, forechecking going on. There's a lot of good defense by Montreal. Cutting them off, kicking the puck out. Puck is back into the neutral zone. Sabres take possession. They're bringing it back into the Montreal side of things. There's a shot, little backhand deal. Rebound behind the net. Sabres have possession of the puck again. Drop it off to the point. There's a shot. Doesn't look like it gets through. What do we have? We have a puck out of play, I believe. Something's going on. We got to stop in the action. 8 minutes, 25 seconds left in the first. Montreal has 6 shots on goal. Buffalo has 3. Here we go. Buffalo is headed to the power play. We're going to have a tripping call on Nick Suzuki. Pretty sure that's what it was called. Yep. So Nick Suzuki is going to the box, and Buffalo is going on their second power play in this period. Nick Suzuki tripping.
Tripping, man.
Man, I don't like this. Montreal's digging a hole here. Alex Tuck at the face-off. And here we go. Canadians win the face-off. They're able to kick it out. They dump it out of their zone. Very nice. All the way down to Lyon. Dylons has possession of the puck. Still in the Sabres zone. He's bringing it into the neutral and dumping it off. Tage Thompson brings it across center ice, across the blue line, and he's stripped. Montreal is able to kick the puck into the Sabres zone, but the Sabres have possession now. Bringing it back into the neutral zone. Across center ice, here comes Thompson. Dumps it in. They're trying to set up a little give and go right there, but yeah, this Montreal defense ain't having it. Montreal kicks that puck back out. 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the power play. Alex Tuck decides to dump it in, but man, the Canadians kick it out all the way back down behind the Sabres goal. Sabres are still trying to really get into the Montreal zone and set something up. Tage Thompson across center ice, dumps it in. Look at the speed. But yes, the Canadians are not fucking around. They immediately get that thing out of their zone all the way back down the ice. 35 seconds left in the power play, and I don't think I've seen a shot yet. Cross center ice, across the blue line. Here we go. Dumps it in behind the Canadians' net. We're back to the point. Canadians trying to stop it, trying to keep the Sabres from setting something up. There's a shot. Doesn't get through. There's another one and a goal. A Sabres goal. I'm trying to see it, but yeah, that one you could almost see coming. They got Dobish to lean the wrong way. Benson found McLeod, and Buffalo are up 2. Give me just a second. I'll give you the official on that.
Hey, Nick, just so you know, you're allowed to be a little excited. You're allowed to be a little excited. You're not going to hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah, man, that one, that's a Ryan McLeod goal. That's a Zach Benson assist and a Josh Doan assist.
So Sabres goal. All right, since Nick's being, he's being neutral, he's calling the game great. I'm going to say it for him. Sabres goal! I know he's happy. That's a 2-0 fucking start from our guys. And he's got them, for the first period as well as the full game. So I know he's pumped up. It's all right. I'll do it for you. I'll even do a fucking little not quite a strikeout. We'll do the double play, the dab and the chug. Here we go. This one's for the Sabres, the Sabres backers. Let's go. Get excited, Buffalo.
Six minutes left in the first period. Sabres up 2-0. Canadians dump the puck into the Sabres zone. Sabres are bringing it across center ice. Tage Thompson makes a nice little move. Makes a setup pass, and nobody's there. Nice slap shot. Boom. Sabres are threatening, man. Puck is loose in front of the net, but the Canadians are able to kick it out to the neutral zone. I'm pretty sure that's That's Zucker. All right. I have a hard time reading these numbers. The boys are moving so fast there, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Canadians have possession of the puck. Ooh. No call on that. Okay, cool. Looks like Alex Tuck. Oof.
AJ's wondering what you think about possibly the +2.5 for the Canadian side.
Ooh. Man, give me 2 seconds. There's a shot. Dylons with a backhand, but Dobish makes the stop. Canadians have 7 shots on goal. That was the Sabres' 6th. Man, I Canadians +2.5. Are you getting a decent price on it? I haven't. Yeah, guys, I'm not keeping an eye on the live lines.
I'll take a look at it for you.
Yeah.
Minus 105, 106.
Yeah.
I think you maybe wait to see how this first period's going out. Who says Buffalo can't put another one up real quick?
Right. See, man, I everything's clicking for Buffalo right now, dude. I think, the Canadians are on their heels.
And those first 2 goals that was pretty fundamental.
Yeah.
Made them look pretty bad. Honestly.
Yeah, it did. So, man, I would wait on that. I would wait on taking a side. So we're going nuts here in the first period. There's still time left.
Is this game going to get drunk? Are we going to see it fly over the 6.5? Because they were still holding the 6.5 for the live total.
Yep.
And it's only minus 122 for that to go over that.
As far as a live bet, man, let's start thinking about the second period under. I know that sounds funny, but yeah, I'm not ready. I haven't seen much out of Canadians yet. And if I'm not, these Sabres are clicking on all cylinders right now. So, man, you guys remember when the Sabres went up to fucking Boston and they smacked the Bruins 4-1, right? We might be in that kind of a situation, man. So I don't know if that +2.5 is going to help you.
I'm wondering if they get another goal here real quick.
Right.
If they do get another goal here real quick, I would actually like to look towards that under the live under at that point.
Right. But no, man, I wouldn't jump on the Canadians just yet.
Yeah.
Canadians win the face-off. 5 minutes left in the first period. Dump it into the Sabres zone. Sabres get possession of the puck. Sabres dump it in. Zucker gets a hold of the puck behind the Canadians' net. But, we're scrumming. We're digging. It's on the Canadian side of the ice, and they're trying to get it out of their zone. They are successful.
All right. I'm okay with this number right now too for a live bet in this basketball game. I'm gonna go Knicks money line first half right now. It's at minus 113. First half money line, Knicks. They're down 4 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. They are at home. MSG. Let's go.
Puck is behind the Sabres net. Canadians are able to get it out. They have possession in the Sabres zone. They keep dumping it in, looking for the rebound shot. Sabres are able to get possession of the puck. They're what looked like another trip, but there's no call. Canadians are dumping it into the Sabres zone. Canadians are able to get possession of it. Canadians go on the offense here. But, it's a lot of bad passing. And, this puck is bouncing around like a ping pong ball again. The Canadians have possession of the puck behind their own net. Looks like we're doing some line changing. It's a pause in the action, but, the Montreal can't get the puck out of their own zone, and I think we got a puck out of play. This face-off is going to happen right there at the neutral zone. But yep, man, it's the Sabres have scored, and now this team is built to play with the lead. So now they're just playing this harassed defense. And the Canadians are going to have a hard time getting the puck into the Sabres side of the ice and setting something up. Because, they're just breaking up everything, man. They're hard hitting. Everybody's swinging at the puck. I haven't seen a lot of good passing because everything's getting broken up.
Yes, sir.
I'm starting to suspect like the ice wasn't really well maintained, man. That's what it looks like. Because, I
did jump on the Cubs run line as well. The Cubs are about to start off here in a minute. So I went Cubs run line plus 126. Let's go Cubbies. Keep that streak alive. And also, the Reds are a fade team. And they're just losing left and right. So
man, Dylan Beavers with an RBI double scores Leody Tavares, and the Orioles lead the Marlins 4-3. Top of the fourth. Down by 1 in that situation. Woof, brother. Woof. But anyway, loving these Canadians. I'm happy. The Sabres win, dude. I can't bitch at all. I don't care about money right now. Sabres win, baby. Dude, there were so many people on the Canadians, dude. Like all the smart hockey people were on the Canadians. All of them, you know? Like, nah, dude, I'm sticking to my Sabres. I don't care. I'll go down with the ship.
right now, you're up.
Yup. 3 minutes left in the first period. 2-0 Sabres. They have possession of the puck behind their own net, and I think that's going to be an icing call. Give me just a second here. I just started paying attention again.
I'd like to see a nice little 8-0 run. 11-2 run here to end the first quarter for the Knicks. That'd be optimal.
Face off in the Canadian zone. The Sabres win the face off. Back to the point. They're trying to set it up. Tage Thompson back and forth.
Nicholas Handy.
Dump off set. Nice shot. Somebody just ate a puck right to the back of the neck. Sabres trying to get it set up. The Canadians are doing the best they can to get it out of the zone, and they can't. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first period. Sabres are doing Sabre things, boys. Canadians are able to get it out of their zone. We got a 2-on-1 rush and a shot. Lyon with a nice save there, I'm pretty sure. Canadians get the rebound. They set it up in their zone, back to the point. They're doing some tic-tac passing, trying to get things set up. Dump off. Nobody at the point. Nice job. Oh, dude, we got a break in the action. Something's going on.
All right, and Philly just missed a free throw. Let's go.
Power play. What's the call there? I think it's a hold. Rasmus Dahlin interference. Canadians are going on the power play. This will be their first power play of the game. It'll be the final 2 minutes of the first period. But yeah, that's a Rasmus Dahlin interference call. Face off in the Sabres zone. Canadians have 8 shots on goal. The Sabres have 6. Sabres win the face-off. Try to kick the puck out. They can't. Canadians have possession behind the Sabres goal. Setting it up to the point. We're doing some tic-tac roundabouts. Nice save by Lyon. Back to the point for the Canadians. They have possession of the puck. They're running their offense fairly well. Rebound shot. I think it got knocked down. I don't think it got to Lyon. You guys know who I'm talking about. Minute 30 left in the power play. Canadians bring it across the neutral zone into the Sabres zone. Dump it back to the point. Here we go. Canadians trying to use their speed and precision passing. There's a shot. Canadians get the rebound, but dude, bodying them. Sabres are able to get the puck out of their zone just for a brief second. The Canadians come back to the point. Little razzle dazzle, little fumble shot. Dude, you see those Sabres jumping in front of those pucks. 53 seconds left on the power play. Canadians have possession. They're setting up another shot. Man, I'm not seeing a lot of movement out of the Canadians, man. They're just setting up. There's a Canadians goal. Canadian goal. 2-1. 43 seconds left in the first period. 2-1 Sabres. That was nice. That was nice little tic-tac pass, and they tucked it right into the corner of the goal, man. The Sabres were not crowding the net like they had been. Seemed like they spread out into a zone.
Brunson for 3 to tie the game up.
Yeah, there was only obviously the Canadians were on a power play, but yeah, Sabres were a day late and $1 short, collapsing on the net, and that's just beautiful work. Nick Suzuki with the goal. No, it's not. They're saying it's Slavkovsky goal, but it's not. I just watched Nick Suzuki do it. Okay.
Okay.
It's Suzuki the assist. They're saying it's a Slavkovsky goal. Whatever.
You said whatever. I guess my eyes are lying to me.
Yeah, they'll fucking correct it later, but I could have swore that was a Suzuki goal. All right. 33 seconds left in the first period. We got a face-off in the Sabres zone. Canadians were successful on their power play. Sabres win the face-off. They're trying to get it out of their zone. They do a decent job. We got a nice little rush by the Sabres, but no, bad puck handling. Body, and I can't really say bad puck handling, but yeah. These boys are playing physical, and it's hard to get pretty. Montreal's trying to get it out of their zone, but the Sabres have possession of the puck. They dump it in behind the Canadiens' goal, comes around the boards. Sabres have possession. They did. We got a stop in action, and we got us a little bit of a tiff. There's some shoving going on. That'll be the end of the first period, boys. 2-1 Buffalo. Let's go to the box scores. I need to make sure. Yeah, they corrected it. That's a Nick Suzuki goal. That's a Slavkovsky fucking assist. That's what yeah, they had it backwards on the box score for briefly a second.
You get the right calls here.
Right.
At
Dobish.
Money Network.
Dobish with 4 saves in that period. Leon with 9. 9 saves in the first period. Beauty. I'm loving it.
The Knicks.
All right, brother.
Can the Knicks keep scoring here? Add to that first half team total. Let's keep going, Knicks. They are up 29-28 here with a minute to go in the first quarter. Brunson's dribbling the ball around. Takes it to the hole. Ooh, big block. Big block there. Got the Knight at the rim. Maxey comes back down and gets a ticky-tack foul call.
Men, Athletics are up 2-0 on the Phillies. Top of the 5th, 2 out, 1 man on. The Orioles lead the Marlins 4-3. Top of the 5th, 1 out. Red Sox up over the Tigers 2-0. 2 men on, 2 out. Top of the 4th. Twins and Nationals are tied at the top of the 5th. And boy, them Rangers, they're up 2-0 on the Yankees. 1 man on, 1 out. 2-0 Rangers, top of the 3rd. The Reds are on the board. 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 1st. Guardians, top of the 1st, 2 men on, 2 out. 0-0. But yes, we are rolling in the Major League Baseball. Red Sox 4-0 over the Tigers. 2 out, a man on second, top of the 4th. Going back, looking at the NBA. You know I got to take a 5-minute break and go smoke a cigarette, right? I haven't talked that much in years.
Oh, you're all good. I'll call this basketball. While we got the break in the action, I can.
Knicks, come on, damn it. Come on.
The Knicks, yep. Hit another bucket there. 31-33 now. Phillies up.
All right.
Let's just find where we're at. I just want to see these points here.
You're good, man. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds while I got the shot.
Oh, you're great. You're fine. Let's go, Knicks. Let's see what they do here. OG takes it to the rim. Hesitates. Falls back and shoots like an air ball. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, what happened there? Jalen Brunson, though, wow, man. What a hell of a player he is. Not the biggest stature, but he wears that captain's cape. You know, definitely a guy you want in your locker room. Plays the game the right way. Don't complain like a little bitch all the time. You know, in an NBA where everyone's just complaining and soft. And it's just damn good all the way around. Makes his teammates better. True leader. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. What's your action? How's your action looking in the chat, everybody? I am on the, we took the Knicks to win the first half live at minus 113. Also, let y'all know I'm on the Cubs run line plus 126. And what else? What else do I got here loaded up? Oh yeah, duh. Our team totals over 57.5 for the next team total first half, and over 111.5 was the number I got for the full game as well. Had a good start to the day. Hopefully we can finish off with a bang. Right now we're on par. We're on pace to get our casher. Current first half lines are minus 146 on the money line for the next. It is 33-31. Plus 114 for the Sixers. The spread is a half a point. Obviously juice there to the Knicks. And the total's at 119.5. Juice to the under. Ron Young says the Yankees are down 4-0. Yankees are down to 4-0. Let's give you full game lines here, right here, real quick. 6.5 is your spread. 222.5. And that's juice to the over there for the full game. 76ers next. Ooh, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Yep. Red Sox are up 4-0 on the Tigers. Top of the fourth, or no, middle of the fourth now. Ooh, Maxey, big slam to start off the second quarter here. Orioles are still up 4-3. Top of the fifth, man on first, 2 outs. Twins up 2-1 against the Nationals. Rangers, yep, up 4-0 on the Yankees. The Cubs are up 2-1 on the Reds. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Guardians Royals they're in the bottom of the first as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nothing. Let's go. Damn, Karl Anthony Towns has 3 fouls early in this game. That's crazy. Where's the foul? Man, this is why it's really frustrating trying to bet the NBA when they're doing this shit. Maxey's even laughing about it. He's like, he didn't even foul me. He's laughing about it with OG Anunoby. He was on the other team. He's like, I don't even know what that foul was for. I'll go shoot my free throws now. Don't even touch me. Either way, at halftime, this is going to be a damn close game. Oh, there's a Fat Joe sighting. Seen Fat Joe. There we go. Play a Montreal money line live plus 220. He said, let's go. He said they hit 2 posts and Sabres had 2 power plays. Montreal was the better team. Just the puck kind of went the Sabres' way is what Playa is saying. And the Orioles did score another run here on the Marlins. 5-3 now, top of the fifth. Washington Nationals score another run as well. 3-2 over the Twins in the bottom of the fifth. Both teams to score, second period. AJ's got both teams to score in the second period. Philly's looking live tonight. I know I believe Razor's on Philly. I believe so. They're looking good so far. So far, so good.
Ooh, baby. All right. So, yeah, man, I hear you talking. Both teams to score second period, dude. That's yes. That's what we need to be looking at.
You like that, eh?
So, man, I kept thinking that this game was going to go under, but wow. So here's what we're going to do. Scored there. So I cashed my Sabres first period. That's nice. Let's talk about
this pace in this fucking game is picking up too, by the way. Philly, New York. Oh, what a block at the rim by OG Anunoby. That was sick. Alvarado with the 3. Bang!
Damn.
41-40. Philly's up.
Fucking
9:15 to go in the first half.
So
we'll call some basketball till we get hockey back underway. Ooh. Philly's looking pretty smooth and a lot more upbeat without Embiid, which is what you expect. And that's a Josh Hart. You don't set screens with your hands out like this. You're not an offensive lineman. That was just pathetic. You don't put your hands out like this. Stop. Don't run into me. And even if he did flop, you made it look so easy for him to flop. Look at shit. Who was that? Who's the motherfucker that rocks all the suits? Pimping like a motherfucker. Played for the Knicks back in the day. He's just sitting there on the sideline. He was mean mugging. Damn, Tyrese Maxey is on one. And you figure he would be with Embiid out. Sinks another bucket. 45-40. 8:30 to go in the first half. Tyrese Maxey has 15 points in this game so far. 11 in the second quarter. And there's only been just about 4 minutes in the second quarter here. He starts it off on fire. But the Knicks answer back 45-42. Paul George puts up a 3. No good. Offensive rebound. Dishes it back out to Edgecombe. He gives up the, what are they saying? Foul on the ground before the alley-oop counted. So it'll be in ball out for the Sixers here. Knicks are putting in, I believe Clarkson there for McBride. Get this first half money home. And Anunoby's out too as well. Bridges is back in. Clarkson. Yeah, they do have to be careful with Karl-Anthony Towns with 3 rebounds. Alvarado with some good D there on Maxey. But they call a foul. New York's getting some really ticky-tack fouls called on them. And they're at home. Where's the foul? That is, dude, what are we doing? Ball don't lie. Off the front of the rim. No good. Maxey. New York will start getting the calls going into halftime. Watch. This is right where it should be for the drama that the NBA likes. Philly's up a little bit right now. New York's going to make their little run at home right before halftime. Go into the half. We'll cash that. We'll get our fucking team total over. And then, I don't know. I think just leave this fucking shit alone, dude. It's pretty fucking upsetting and frustrating. Hart, wide open 3 in the corner. No good. Clarkson gets the offensive rebound, gives it up to Brunson at the top of the arc. Brunson, little floater, no good. Another offensive rebound, no good. No fouls. All right, they let him play there. Kelly Oubre goes up. No foul call there. Jeez, they got to review this. These refs don't know what the fuck they're doing. All right, now. It was a missed dunk that gets thrown out of bounds, and they try to call it a 76ers ball. So let me know once the hockey's back on, and we'll get back to that.
No, we're still in commercial break. Yes.
Go Buffalo, says Jeremy. Suzuki, 1 point.
Yep.
Shit. Gerardo, let's go. Needs over 25.5 saves as well to cash. 26 saves there.
Dude, these Buffalo fans are out of control.
That's just the way of Buffalo.
They
only know one way.
They got one of those fucking Bob punch dummy things dressed in a Canadians jersey, and they're beating the shit out of it.
They only know one way. And that's the Buffalo way. Fucking give it your all.
Yeah.
Now they're letting them play. Philly's running up and down the court like crazy. New York answers right back, though. 50-46. 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Come on, Knicks. Come on.
They'll finish out strong. Mind you, they haven't had Cat playing for a minute.
Right. All right, man. We're underway. Second period.
Trouble. All right, bring us on home with the second period.
Right on, buddy. Here we go. 19 minutes, 30 seconds in the second period. Canadians dump the puck back into the Sabres zone. Behind the Sabres net, the Sabres have possession. We're making some line changes. Dylons bringing the puck up to the neutral zone, takes his time, turns back, letting everybody get settled. Man, it seems like the Sabres are trying to slow this game down. They're playing with the lead here. They got the puck into the Canadian zone. Send it around the boards back to the point. Bad passing. The Canadians take possession of the puck. They are able to dump it into the Sabres zone. Canadians have possession of the puck back in their zone. Bringing it up. Across the neutral zone. Canadians decide to dump it in and make another line change for whatever reason. Buffalo takes the possession of the puck. Alex Tuck brings the puck on up the ice. Dumps it off. Sabres start to set something up. Tage Thompson with a one-timer. Wasn't really a one-timer, but you know what I mean. It's a nice little slap shot from about 12 feet away. Canadians get the puck. They kick it out of the zone. Sabres take possession of it in their zone. Bring it across mid-ice. Try to dump it in, but the Canadians block it. Knock the pass down. They're able to kick the puck back into the Sabres zone, and Lyon, puts his glove over it to freeze it. We've got to stop and play at the 18-minute and 3-second mark of the second period. Here we go. But yeah, it seems to me like the Sabres are trying to slow it down. We're going to have a face-off in the Sabres zone. Sabres get the face-off. They kick the puck out of their zone back to the neutral zone where the Canadians knock it down. Canadians kick it back into the Sabres zone. Sabres get possession of the puck. They send it around, and they send it out of the zone. Back to the Canadian side of the ice. The puck is behind the Canadians' net. Canadians are trying to get possession of the puck. They end up dumping it back down to the other side of the ice. We have an icing call. Going to be a face-off in the Canadian zone. Let's get excited, boys. Let's get excited.
Let's get excited.
All right. 17 minutes, 35 seconds. Face-off in the Montreal zone. Boom. Sabres win the face-off. Canadians get possession of the puck, though. Try to get it out of their zone, but the Sabres cut it off. Here come the Sabres back on an odd man rush. Oh. Canadians kick it out. There was a good attempt on the net, but I believe the shot got blocked. Canadians have possession of the puck in their zone. Bringing it out. Cross the neutral zone into the Sabres zone. They dump it behind the net. Canadians do get possession of the puck. They're sending it around the boards to the point. Canadians have possession. They start to set up their offense. But, yeah, that puck is bouncing. It's hard to get a stick on it. The Sabres are able to get possession and kick it back through the neutral zone into the Canadian zone. Canadians dump. They get possession. They kick it into the Sabres zone. Yeah, we're just playing the long game here, kicking it back and forth, and there's a Sabres goal. Sabres goal. 3-1. Is that going to be Greenway? Greenway with a shot. No way. Jordan Greenway goal. I believe it's going to be unassisted. Let's find out.
What Nicholas Handy meant to say is, Sabres goal! 3-1 Buffalo Sabres. AJ says, one more now. Let's go. Jay rides and shine. You already know he rides with us. Come on. He says, let's cash. You're damn straight. Let's get it.
Okay, they are giving the assist to Matthias. Give me a second here. Jordan Greenway shot. Yeah, Matthias Samuelsson with the assist. 3-1 Sabres. 16:28 in the second. Canadians get control of the face-off, but the Sabres steal it right back. Sabres dump it in behind the net. Got a lot of body checking, bodies hitting the floor. No call. Canadians get possession of the puck, send it back across center ice, but now they dump it. We've got a break in the action. There's a whistle. Something's going on. Offsides. Looks like the Canadians are going to have an offsides call on them.
And by the way, we got 4:47 to go in the first half. We need 10 more points to get our first half over. Team total over for the Knicks. Now 8 more points with 4:30 to go.
Nice. Going to be a face-off in the neutral zone. Canadians get possession of it, but yeah, it's one of these muckabout things, so they kick it into the Sabres zone.
Oh, the good old muckabout.
Yep. Man, I'm the ice must be choppy. There's something going on. There's going to be an icing call there. We're going to bring it back to the Sabres side of the ice and have a face-off. But yeah, it seems to me like the puck is bouncing a lot. Like I said earlier, it seems like the ice isn't very well kept. Whatever's going on, I know both of these teams, yeah, they play better than this. The passing isn't there.
Dang.
Face off. Canadians win it. They set it up. Shot. Looks like Lyon's got a save. He gloved it. 15:55 left in the second. There's a lot of bodies in front of the net. It was hard to really see what happened, but I'm pretty sure he knocked it down and then covered it up with his glove. Yep.
Yes. Boom. 4 more points to get our over, and it's tie ball game with 3:30 to go in the first half.
Canadians with 11 shots on goal. Buffalo has 8. Face off. Sabres side of the ice. Canadians get possession to the point. kick it in behind the Sabres goal. Rebound controlled by Montreal, but yeah, we're body checking. Sabres are able to get possession of the goal, the puck, bring it across center ice, setting up their style of offense on their side. Here we go, back to the point, around the boards. Puck is behind Montreal goal, but they're able to kick it out. Puck is bouncing around like a ping pong ball right now. Nobody's really getting control of it. Sabres starting to settle it down. Oh, bodies on the ice. Everybody's getting checked. Canadians have possession of the puck. Trying to get it across the neutral zone, but they can't. They dump it in. Sabres get possession, but they dump it right back. Alex Tuck has possession of the puck. Oh, a little choppy mispass there. Canadians get possession. We are on the Canadian side of the ice. They dump the puck into the Sabres zone. Sabres are able to kick it out. Here we go. Across center ice. They dump it into the Canadian zone behind the Canadians' goal. We got to start saying Habs. I can't say Canadians 100 times a night. Habs bring it across center ice, but we got to stop and play. What's going on? We might have a puck out of play. I'm not sure if, they're going to call a delay game or not. Let me see what's going on. 14 minutes, 18 seconds left in the second period. Buffalo up 3-1. We're going to have a face-off in the neutral zone. No delay games. All good. Canadians win the face-off. Take possession in their zone. They're dumping it. They're trying to get it across the neutral zone, and the Sabres knock it down. Take possession. Back across the blue line. They dump it. In behind the net, around the boards. Back to the point. Sabres are setting up something here. Puck got knocked out of play, and we got some shoving going on. Referees got to get in between people here. $13 minutes, 58 seconds left in the second period. Buffalo 3-1. Only been one goal this period, and it is the Sabre goal. Let's talk about live lines while we're at the TV break. So the Canadians are plus 500. Give me a second. That's not right. Let me go back to the popular. Let me go back to the main board. Yes, they are. The Canadians are plus 500 on the money line. The live line is 7.5, juice to the under, minus 145. You can get the Canadians plus 2.5 for minus 115 on Bet365, but I don't think it's going to help. 7.5. We're at 4. 1, 2, 3. I can see 7. I don't know. It just depends on what the Canadians are doing, what they want to do. But right on. Dylan's jumping on those Canadians plus the 2.5. I see his play in the chat. Pops. Yankees are getting smoked.
Yeah, 6-0.
Kidding.
Going into the bottom of the fourth.
Dude, Eovaldi fucking runs those dudes. He beat their ass in Texas a week ago, man. Like 7 strikeouts or something stupid.
Well, he's seen him for a while there too, with the being with the Red Sox all them years.
Yeah. So talking about a 54-54 basketball game. Sixers and Knicks. 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the second period. We're about to come back from the TV break. We're about to have face-off in the neutral zone. Here we go. Canadians win the face-off. Take the puck back behind their net. Send it around the boards, but the Sabres are able to stop it, kick it back into their zone. Canadians get possession and try to dump it into the Sabres zone pretty successfully. Sabres take possession behind their own net. No, bad passing. Puck going off skates. Sabres fighting to get it out of their zone. They do a good job. Looks like Zucker. Oh, no goal. Right off the bar, I think. Puck is bouncing around. Sabres get possession of it in the Canadian zone. Back to the point. Sending it around. A lot of choppy passing, but yeah, they're making it work. Sabres are trying to set it up. We're going to go Tage Thompson back up through the center ice. We got a stick on the ice. Looks like one of, I can't even tell, one of the Canadians.
And the Cubs get out of the jam there.
Right on. 12 minutes, 47 seconds left in the second period. Let's see what the call here is. We got a penalty incoming. It's going to be a power play for Buffalo. It's going to be a cross check to the head. Montreal 21. It is going to be. Tell me. I'm trying. Hard to tell here. Caden Gooley. Cross-checking. Here we go.
57-56, minute 40 to go in the first half. Philly's still up.
Buffalo on the power play. Canadians get a hold of the puck. They send it out of the zone. Minute 45 in the power play. The Sabres have possession of the puck behind their own goal. Dylons brings it up, dumps it back. Benson decides to dump it in. Back to Dylons. Whoa.
Yes. Cash the first period, or first half over, 57.5 right there. And the Knicks take the lead.
Minute 23 left in the power play. Sabres are trying to set something up in their zone, but the Canadians get possession of the puck and they dump it all the way back the line.
Short.
Minute 10 left in the power play.
Come on, Brunson.
Bring it across center ice, across the blue line into the Canadian zone. Centering pass is intercepted by Montreal. Montreal does everything they can to get it out, but they're able to get it just past the neutral zone before the Sabres grab it. There's a line change going on. Sabres are bringing it into the Montreal zone, trying to set things up back to the point. A little dirty dangling by Thompson here, trying to get people to move. They send it around the boards, behind the goal, back to the point, set up a shot. Yep, Dobish with the save. 11:07 in the second period, 20 seconds left on the Buffalo power play. Montreal has 12 shots on goal. Buffalo has 8 shots on goal.
That's not an and one. All right, we'll take it though. 60-57. Knicks are up. 42 seconds to go. Knicks largest lead of the game.
Sabres had a couple of really good opportunities there. They actually hit the top of the crossbar there on that Vincent to Dahleen pass. 20 seconds left. Buffalo power play.
60-59. Knicks lead. They're going to have
one by the Canadians.
15,
Dump it out.
14, 13 on the shot
clock.
clock.
Get possession. 15 seconds shot. Goal, Sabres. Give me 2 seconds. Bowen.
Oh, my God. Offensive foul. Take the points off the board. No shot. Take the points off the board. And the Knicks are going to the line.
It's going to be a Bowen Byram goal. They have not assigned an assist yet. Yes, they have. It's a Ryan McLeod assist.
Oh, the shot will be good, actually.
4-1 Sabres, 10:49 left in the second. So that is the over second period. That's 2 goals, both of them Sabres goals. But like I said, man, they're clicking right now. They're clicking. Face off center ice. Won by the Canadiens. They dump it into the Sabre zone. That's going to be an icing call. I believe there's a stop in action. Let's find out what's going on. No, it's going to be a penalty. Following the face-off.
He misses it. Fucking bad.
Ice sticking. Buffalo number 29, high stick. Give me 2 seconds. Mouth steering. However we say this guy's name. Beck Malenstein. Sorry, I'm not super familiar with that dude. Pretty sure it's Beck Malenstein. Montreal going on the power play. 10 minutes, 49 seconds left in the second period. Here we go. Canadians win the face-off. Starting to set up their offense, but the Sabres get a hold of the puck and kick it out. They're able to get it all the way past, back to the Canadian zone. Canadians bring it back across center ice, kick it back. Here we go. Breaking out the speed. Harassing defense from the Sabres, not letting them set anything up. Sticks on the ice, breaking up these passes. Sabres have possession of the puck. They kick it back into the Habs zone. Habs are bringing it back. They have possession, setting up offense now. Minute 20 left in the power play. Back to the point. Canadians shoot, blocked, knocked down long before it got to the goal. Back to the top of the key, a little shake and bake, shot. Off to the right. Canadians get the rebound, skate it back out to the point, dumping it back to the top of the key, setting it up just to the left of the net. Same kind of deal that Suzuki did earlier. Sabres are doing a good job crowding the net, but yeah, Canadians are tic-tacking back and forth, setting up their stuff, trying to get somebody to move. Buffalo does a good job of keeping the stick on the ice, breaking up the pass, but the Canadians are able to get a control of it again. Canadians back to the top. 24 seconds left in the power play. Shot up in the air. No good. Back down. Here we go. Back to the point. Canadians still have possession. 10 seconds left in the power play. No. Nice shot. No goal. What's it going to be? Glove save, Leon. Nice little shot. 5 seconds, 6 seconds left in the power play. 4-1 Sabres. 8 minutes, 48 seconds left in the second period. But no, you can't let the Canadians set up and, back and forth and, pass it right in your zone. Face off. Here we go. Boom. Canadians, nope. Sabres win the face off. They're able to kick the puck out of the zone. That is the end of the power play. Sabres back to full strength. Dump the puck in behind the Canadians' goal. Canadians get possession, bring it back to the Sabres side of the ice. A lot of mucking about, loose puck in front of the net, but the Sabres are able to get a hold of it, kick it back to the Montreal zone. Montreal brings it across center ice and decides to dump it in. Sabres get the puck back under control, bringing it back across center ice. Back into the Montreal zone. They stop. Back to the point. Here comes Dylons. Shot on goal. Glove save, Dobish. Dylons was able to skate right up through the center of the ice, Took a shot about 3-4 feet away from Dobish. Dobish grabbed it right out of the air. It was dope. And it looks like we're going to go to another TV timeout here. 4-1 Buffalo. 8 minutes, 7 seconds left in the second period. Jordan Greenway with the goal. How do you like them apples?
How do you like him?
Well, dude, he would have been like a 8-9-1 for a goal. I don't want to get crazy, but dude, he would have been up there. He would have been up there for a goal. Probably not as drastic as I think, but he would have been like a 5, a 6-1, somewhere in that range, like a 550. Plus 550. Jordan Greenway goal. All right, man. As a Sabres fan, I'm loving this. As a bettor, I'm loving this. Sabres have 2 goals in this period, so my -0.5 for the Sabres at like plus 165 is looking fucking great, unless the Canadians come out here and score 2 in the next 8 minutes. And I can't believe Dylons not here. I can't believe he's not witnessing the majestic performance of the Buffalo Sabres here in Game 1 against the Montreal Canadiens. I can't believe he's missing it.
Right.
Hats off to you, Nick. Mikey and Ramon both took all Habs tonight. I took Buffalo and Tage under. But I'm cool with the lost wager. This series will be awesome. I'm glad you're here, Woke. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Woke, I want you to see something. I want you to see something. I saw you earlier today, and I changed it. Changed it to the blue because of your comment. My little avatar, it used to be the black and red Buffalo Bull. Now it's the old school logo they're wearing tonight instead. Face off in the Canadian zone. Canadians win the face off. They dump it around the boards back to the point, trying to kick it out of the zone. They do. Sabres get possession. They are keeping it in their zone, passing it back and forth, slowing this game down, trying to get fresh bodies onto the ice. They get the puck back across center ice, but the Canadians get a stick on it. They're able to kick it back into the Buffalo zone. Buffalo gets possession of the puck. Here we go again, guys. We're just mucking about. We're just, back and forth, long game here. Back and forth through the neutral zone. Canadians bring it across center ice and dump it up high. They're able to get possession of it briefly, but the Sabres steal it away. Sabres have possession of the puck. They send it around the boards behind their own goal, but the Canadians, had a really good opportunity. They got a hold of the puck. There was a centering pass there, but slipped right off the end of the stick. We're going to have an icing call. The Sabres kick the puck out of their zone all the way across, icing. Bring it all the way back. Let's have a face-off in the Sabres zone. 7 minutes, 5 seconds left in the second period. Montreal, 14 shots on goal. Buffalo, 11 shots on goal. So that means both goalies should be sitting at 10 saves apiece. Check my math. Canadians win the face-off. They take a nice shot. Leon blocks it. It goes all the way back to the point. Sabres are able to get possession of the puck and kick it into the neutral zone. Bounces off some Canadians where the Sabres are able to get possession of it again. They bring it into the Canadian zone and dump it back behind the goal, around the boards. Sabres are fighting to get possession of it. A lot of chop suey action going on with these sticks. Sabres get it back to the point. Shot blocked long before it got to the goal. Sabres bring it around the goal, setting it up, bringing it shot, blocked. I don't think it got there. Got knocked down. Sabres have possession. They're setting up their offense. Boom, another long shot. Pretty sure these shots are getting blocked by bodies long before they get to the goalie. It's hard to see, but yeah, nice long shot, nowhere near the goal. Got deflected away. Sabres still have possession of it, man. They're fucking eating the Canadians for lunch right now. They've had possession of the puck in this zone for a good 45 to 50 seconds. Canadians, they're able to kick it back through the neutral zone. Sabres would get possession, bring it back, but here we go, mucking back and forth, back and forth. Nobody has real good possession of it. Sabres dump it into the Canadian zone. Centering pass, nice. Dobish. Oh, my good. We got a scrum in front of the net. Oh, it's hard to describe, boys, but that was a good 10 seconds of bodies flying everywhere fighting over that goal. Fucking puck right in front of the Montreal goal. Puck. About center ice. Sabres trying to dump it into the Montreal zone. They do. Dobish like a dipshit. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, he put his stick on it and kicked it all the way back to center ice. Stay in the net, dickhead. Yeah, Canadians. Puck is at center ice. They're bringing it into the Sabres zone. They dump it a little bit, but yep. Sabres are able to knock it around and get possession of it. The Canadians all retreat to their zone to make a line change. Buffalo is running the clock out, holding the puck in their zone. Here we go. They bring it into the neutral zone. They dump it. It doesn't get very far at all. Canadians get possession of it. Bring it back across the neutral zone, and they forwarding pass, shot, glove saved by Leon. Here we go. We got a scrum. We got some punches thrown. We got some bodies up against the glass. Looks like that dude's trying to bite that other dude's neck like a vampire. Referees are trying to pull them apart, but these boys, yeah, they won't let go.
They're thirsty for blood.
Well, it's Norris, and I can't tell who the Canadians dude is yet. They're pushing and pulling, and they don't want to let go. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left in the second. Stanley involved. Yep. I'm trying, but I can't really see everybody's name. It's happening. They got it broke up. We're going to a TV timeout. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left in the second period. Sabres up 4-1. And I love it.
Yeah, we ended up going 1-1 in that first half. The Knicks had a good chance there. Get that first half fucking dub, but and then Brunson missed a free throw with 3 seconds left, and 62-61, but we did get the team total over
57.5.
Yep, we got that. So we split there. The Cubs are still up 2-1, I believe. Yeah, bottom of the fourth, no outs, man. I'm first. I got the Cubs run line, and I did just lock in Skeens for 7+ strikeouts at plus 140.
Right on. Skeens.
Yeah, even though he had a bad outing last time out, and this year's kind of been up and down for him, he still managed 9 strikeouts. So
nice.
I think he can get that done, and we can get some plus money home with that one as well. So that's how I'm looking for tonight's card, and we'll see how it goes. Once Dylan gets here, I'm in a boogie, and then I might be able to join you guys back in a little bit.
Cool. Right on. I appreciate you helping me out, man.
Hell yeah, you've been calling the game great.
I've been trying.
I thought it was hilarious when you're like, I got to just start calling them Habs. I'm not going to say Canadians anymore tonight.
Yeah, it's too many syllables and over again.
But I will say something about this first half here for the Knicks on their side. Yes, the Sixers are up, but once Karl Anthony Towns got that third foul, he sat the rest of that first half. He did not. I thought he was going to come back in late in the first half, and they never brought him back. So I expect to see the Knicks have a dialed in second half here. I wouldn't be surprised if the 6.5 covers, and then that closing line of 10.5 with the Sixers is close. I wouldn't be surprised with that. So we see a 7 to 10 point win here from the Knicks. Maybe let's see if there's a margin bet.
Right.
Yeah, margin.
Excuse me.
Knicks by 1 to 10 would be plus 138. Knicks by 11 plus 194. I'm going to hit this one. This is what I'm going to hit. And for another plus money bet, I do think the Knicks get the job done here. Maxey is shooting unreal right now.
Canadians goal.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. 2-4. Buffalo still leads. That's 3 goals in this period. 3 minutes, 29 seconds left in the second. Back to you.
Yeah, so I'm going to lock that in. We're going to go Knicks margin 1 to 10 because I didn't have I could see Philly keeping this close like this, but the Knicks do end up finishing strong. Even if Karl Anthony Towns ends up getting all 3 of those fouls in the second half, they still show that they can play good without him, and they finished strong like we thought. So I'm going to go with that.
Right
So
on.
we got 2 plus money spots. Skeens plus 7 plus strikeouts at plus 140. And the Knicks win margin 1 to 10 plus 138.
Right on.
Let's go. And that's perfect timing to bring in my guy, your guy, our guy, Mr. Dylon Betts. And as I bring him in, that's going to do it for me for right now.
Right on. Eh?
Much love, Nicholas Handy. Everyone
Right
in the
on,
chat. You guys are going to be in great hands for NHL the rest of the night and everything else going on. Appreciate everyone's time. Let's keep cashing up. Good luck with the rest of your wagers, and we will see you soon. Bada bing.
Love you. Thank you, man.
Ick, hold on. No, he wouldn't do it. I thought he would.
Ah.
Oh, hold on. I love you, Icks. Always have.
Right on. How you doing, man?
Doing good. I'm doing good.
All right,
Bingo. Shotgun time.
we got one more. We got one more little little step here. I'm gonna go do it with you.
Cheers,
You
boys.
shotgun, I'll strike out. Let's go. Whee!
Oh yeah. Need that one.
Cheers, fellas.
Right on,
It's been
Nick.
over
Thank you,
24 hours
man.
since I've had alcohol.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
Icks. Appreciate you rocking with Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 4 to 2.
Excuse me.
A minute
All right.
30 left in this second period. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm in play-by-play mode. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might. No, you're good, man. Just keep going. Unless you want to break, you just let me know, buddy.
Man, let me finish. Yeah, minute 12 seconds left in the second. Canadians rushing across center ice, trying to set something up. Shot behind the goal. Missed the bar, actually went behind the bar into the netting. Canadians get the rebound. They're trying hard to score again here. Back to the point. Razzle dazzle, shot blocked before it gets to the goal. Canadians are able to get the rebound back to the point. Right now, they're just shuffling, trying to get the Sabres to move, get them the quick crowd in the goal. There's a shot blocked, knocked down, over to the boards. Sabres are able to kick it back to center ice. Canadians are trying to penetrate. They get possession of it, shot off target, back around the boards. 10, 9. Canadians are still shuffling, still skating, trying to get the Sabres to move. Shot way off.
I'm a little
2,
bit behind.
1, into the second period, ladies and gentlemen. 4-2 Buffalo. Into the second period.
Cash 13-4 second period. I know I didn't type that one in the chat, but I had too much going on my phone, and I fucking was talking to my my Uber driver, coolest Uber driver ever, Nick. Okay, I get into the car and he's like, "Yeah, I was working long days today too. I had my one job. It's actually close to your warehouse." And now he says, "I'm driving around for 3 hours, okay, doing Uber, but mostly to get away from my wife so I can watch this fucking hockey game and bet on it." And I said, "No fucking way, dude." And he's like, "Oh yeah, let me look at my phone." He brings up all his bets. He said, "I got a fucking 4-leg parlay over here. Like, there's all this shit." He's East Indian. Hey, he says, "Me and my boys, we bet on 2 things: hockey and cricket." I was like, "What? There's no way." Anyways, we had like a nice 20-minute conversation about gambling and betting. He was the man. He's not going to follow us because he said, "I just fuck with my boys and that's it. We have a 5-man group and that's all I do." I said, "I respect it."
Yeah.
You know, it was cool though.
Well, fuck, man. All right.
I said he bets against the Oilers. That's all he does. I was like, "Well, then you made a hell of a lot of money this year, sir."
Damn. So, man, live line on this game. The total is at 8.5, juice to the under. You can get the Canadians on the money line for plus 900. And the Canadians plus 2.5 is plus 105 at Bet365. All of these numbers are coming from Bet365.
That's what I'm on already. Kind of just tried to hedge out of my Canadians money line with that plus 2.5.
Right.
I should have taken the over. Honestly, everybody's on the under here again. I heard that too. What have we seen so far in the playoffs? Like, I my dumbass didn't bet any of this. It's fucking overs in the second round, boys. The unders are dead. It's all overs now. Except for in the Ducks Vegas game, which should have been over. Fucking 45 shots on goal.
So both teams to score in that second period would have hit. Yeah. Yeah. AJ, I know you had that last period. So, yeah, that's a good hit. And see, I want to take Sabres minus half a puck. Yeah, that one's been working for me. It was working for me last night with, the Avalanche. You know, I was just taking the Avalanche minus the half every period. So what if?
God.
Let's talk about.
I didn't even see this. I don't know how. Like I said, I was listening to you guys, but I started talking to that cab driver. Anyways, the point I was getting at there, I missed this fucking Montreal goal. I didn't even see that it's 4-2 now.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
I was sweating at 2.5.
Yeah,
so I guess Buffalo's won 2-1 every period, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, congratulations to your Buffalo Sabres. I knew we were going to go head-to-head on this series. I mean, we just have to. I mean, look at him and look at me. Buffalo shit. I got my Canadian shit. You know, we have to. We have to.
Man, like I said, all of the smart money, the value was on the Canadians. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at anybody for taking it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like I said, you just pick your teams and ride it throughout the series. So,
right.
I like the dog all series. I don't know if I'll come out profitable, but maybe this goes to game 7. I lose only 4 times, win 3. I'll be okay with that. But no, I think honestly, I might flip flop in this series, man. I know these are gonna be close fucking games, and it's gonna get dirt nasty. You know, I might go Buffalo and back to Montreal maybe when they go home. You know.
Well,
man,
I really
don't like doing that. I really don't like picking this and that and this and that.
But man, the Sabres are monsters on the road, man. Yeah. I don't. It's tough.
I don't even know the team. Like, honestly, I watched more Canadians hockey this season than I did Buffalo Sabres. I'm a little bit unfamiliar with the Sabres and what they do. Yeah.
You were right though. You do know your team. I mean, I was disagreeing with you in the beginning. You said, "No, they're going to smoke them. It's going to be like that Boston Bruins series," and I was like, "I don't know. This guy's too heavy on his Sabres," but it's kind of looking that way, man. Montreal, it's looking tough. But no, they're going to make these games close. I was still thinking about overtime. I'm going to bet overtime at least once in this series.
Right.
And if it hits, I'm going to keep betting it. But I don't know. I said I want to watch the game flow. I mean, this one to me, it doesn't have overtime written on it. What do you think about that?
No, not this one, man. I'm over here looking at live lines right now, and I'm trying to figure out if I like the Sabres team total over in the second period, or if I like the minus half a puck in the third period. Yeah, I'm still, but yeah. No, I think the Sabres are in control. I think the Sabres are going to try to put the clamps on, try to control the puck, keep it out. That's how you beat the Canadians. You have to. You got to keep the puck out of their possession. And I think they're really going to try to slow this game down, as, you know, the Canadians are, you know, obviously going to try to score as much as they like I said, I don't know, man. I'm so tongue-tied from talking and shit, but man, I want to take
You said that earlier too. I think it was after the first period. You're like, "Holy fuck! I don't think I talked that long in my entire life."
It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Yeah,
just let me know if you want to keep doing it. You're good. If you don't, just let me know. You're doing a good job. I didn't want to come in here and just take over because you're killing it. But
no.
You just let me know, buddy. You're the host, Nick.
I'd rather, we kind of shot the shit. I mean, we're watching the game, both of us. Yeah, this way we can talk about plays. Yeah, I felt like I was fucking commandeering the show.
I know. I feel like that too, and I keep calling the games. We just have to keep going. I mean, that's really what we want to do over here, just to let the chat know too. Trying to get more play-by-play in, and that's apparently what the YouTube algorithm wants. They don't want dead air, so if they come in and we're just silent, somebody tunes into the show, then they're like, "What the fuck am I watching here?" But if they come in, "Oh my god, they're going through the center, slap shot, dude, score!" And if they see that, they're like, "All right, I'm gonna watch this fucking shit."
Right.
But most of the time, people are on YouTube. They're looking for a place to watch the game live, and they're idiots. But you already know that there's no hockey games on YouTube. Okay, stop it, guys. Stop that. Stop being silly. Shout out to the chat quick since I just got here. Steve G in the house. AJ, of course. Cleveland Pops, the 216 in the house. Zanku Gaming rocking with us. Appreciate you. Dizzy Donuts. Pops again. Ix Sizzle. Robert McCormick just got home from work himself. Same time as me. Robert, let's go. Grab a beer. Let's ride, baby. Lewis, 10-hour in here. Said he's on the Sixers plus 6.5 second half. I'm actually on the Sixers plus 10.5 full game. I'm kind of with you. Lucky Power in the building. Dizzy Donut again. Locust Joe. And Block 37. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you all for rocking with Nick and Nick.
So, man, I'm on Sabres over 1.5 goals third period. And I got plus 125 at bet 365.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. Yeah, come on, Knicks. What the fuck?
Block says Shark always with you, brother. Let's go.
Hey,
neither of us are Shark. Shark is on a different show here. He's on the MLB show with Mikey. Neither one of us is Sharky. But I appreciate you, though.
Right. Shout out to Shark. That, yep.
You know what Sharky would say to that comment? I said, "Let's go" to him one time. Say, "Let's fucking go." He said, "Dylan, let's always fucking go. Not let's go now." He said, "Let's always fucking go." And I was like, "God damn it, this guy's good."
But yeah, man, I kind of need to run out here and smoke a cigarette real quick before this third period starts. I heard a rumor that Razor might show up at 9:30 for this Spurs Timberwolves game.
Ooh, we'll see. I don't even know. I'm not going to look at my phone to find out. We'll just stay tuned for a surprise.
Sounds great to me. Now, man, what time? I'm going to stagger these hockey games, right?
One more time, sorry.
They're gonna stagger these hockey games, right?
Yeah, this next one I think is what 7:30.
Yeah, which means it's a half hour away.
Yeah,
So, man, I
really
want to take the Ducks money line.
yeah. No, I'm like I said. The reason I'm on the Montreal is that plus money. I think we can get there full term, whatever. Same reason I'm taking the Ducks, man. They're gonna win. They ain't gonna lay down like bums. Same as Habs ain't gonna lay down like bums. These are both incredible series to me.
Yeah, dude, this is the series that I wanted. I talked about this for 2 weeks. About
You were asking for this one.
I don't know, man. I feel all us East Coasters, yeah, we're gonna tune in for this shit.
It should get some Buffalo views out there for sure. I know there's big hockey there in like New York, Buffalo area. Not so much in New Jersey for some reason. They don't give a fuck about the Devils.
Man, it's just the hardcore. Football's so big up there, you know what I mean? Baseball's pretty big in Jersey, but yeah. You run into them, but yeah.
I mean, granted, MLB playoffs were going on when I was out there, so everyone was wearing their Phillies gear, but I still I didn't see anything in the shops, or I didn't even see a magnet. Yeah, a sticker,
Right. Damn.
Not a sign in a window.
Man, I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna smoke the cigarette. I'm coming right back.
Please do. Oh yeah, they updated this fucking commercial now. They don't have the Edmonton Oilers and shit in it anymore. Just the new teams. Wow. I'm gonna go grab something too. I'll be right back. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, give me the scoop from the chat. I got here a little bit late. What are y'all on? What are y'all sweating right now? AJ says have to score the next goal is plus 137. Nick gave us Sabres to score 2 in the third, plus 125. Mocha's joke has 5-3 for the Sabres. Habs plus 2.5. Both teams to score. Sabres to win plus 190. AJ parlayed Peralta 6Ks and Skeens for 6Ks. Lucky Power says forget this game because he took the under. Took the under. Fuck. Appreciate you being here though. When I guess Lewis is on the Sixers plus 6. And the half. See where that game is at. Live spread is 76ers full game plus 5. Total at 234. 236. Fuck me running. They're playing ball, boys, and the 76ers tie it up 79-79. Let's look at that third quarter spread for you. 76ers now plus 2.5 on the third quarter, but they tied it up, so your bet's looking good. You're looking good, Lewis. There's lots of these people that say the same thing on Kick. But they got heart emojis in there, so let's fucking go. Still positive. Shout out to Kick. Most positive network of them all, really. I mean, YouTube's pretty good, but they always just come with extra positivity over there on Kick. Maybe they are bots, but those bots were set up by somebody, and they were set up by somebody with positivity. Love it. Let's see what else is happening here in the world. Sports. Anybody's sweating any baseball action? A few games here. Rangers beating the Yankees 6-1, bottom of the 6th. Orioles 6-4 over the Marlins, top of the 8th. And hey, Marlins hit their team total again. The Marlins hit the team total. Athletics 3-2 over the Philly, bottom of the 8th. Red Sox 4-0, bottom of the 7th. Twins down by 6 to the Nationals, 8-2 there, bottom of the 8th. And Guardians, the land, beating the Royals 2-1, top of the 5th there. And Cubs have the lead over the Reds 4-2, top of the 6th. Well, they actually just got that run. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, Tribe. Knicks took the lead again. Has some free throws here. Spread is +6. Checking out what else I got here. Oh shit. Ace got some actually sweating. Oh, Cubs -1.5, +126. And then Skeens K prop 7 +140. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So this one goes off here. So I was trying to catch up on all my stuff here, bring everything up to date on my end. Also, sweating on the Knicks team total over 11.5. Over 111.5 is X. Let's see. So we got there on hot tips. Team total live 120 for the Knicks. They got 80 points. Live line 120. Don't forget to become a member if you haven't already. Become a member if you want. If you don't want to do that, you could like, subscribe. You know.
Gonna have a good time tonight. Yeah, buddy. Bro, this is magic for us Sabre fans. We never thought we'd see this, man.
I mean, it came out of nowhere too. I don't know. They weren't doing terrible, right? They were average, and then all of a sudden, just spiked. They just spiked, and everyone's like, "Whoa, look at the Sabres!" And they didn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to ask you too, like, what happened? What really changed? All you said is just something clicked. They clicked together, started working together better.
So, man, I think, yeah, you got to go back. Man, you go back a couple of years, Eichel, Middlestat. There was, a lot of dudes that were unhappy in the squad. But I think it was just getting the right dudes in the right squad. You talk to a lot of hockey handicappers, they'll tell you that the Sabres have more depth than just about everybody. And
see,
like, it's
hard to believe. Really have depth, but I don't know the players like you do. So
right.
Trust your word.
But no, man, I think the guys.
It's a big word, depth. It's very important. If they do have that, and I do trust you, then they're fucking a little bit stronger than even I gave them credit for.
No, man, there's enough, dude. There's no real superstars, I guess Tage. They're trying to make Rasmus Dahlin a fucking star, but no, we're getting ready to drop it for the third period. We're underway, but no, man, I think it was about putting the right pieces in the right place for guys that actually want to play in Buffalo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I thought Jack Eichel was there. He's kind of like a superstar. Maybe he takes over. He's not good. Sometimes those guys can be a hindrance to the teams.
Right. And it's like that dude wants to win. He doesn't want to wait for other guys around him to get better so he can win. And like I said, dude, Eichel was too big for Buffalo. I ain't mad at Eichel.
He's too big, yeah.
Awesome. But he was too big for Buffalo, man. Way too big.
Some guys fuck that up too. That's why I hate Taylor Hall. I mean, back in the day, it was their whole promotion over here in Edmonton. He was all over billboards. It's like, come on, Edmonton, draft Taylor Hall. We want Taylor Hall. But this is before Connor McDavid, of course. And he was shit. He was absolute shit because he just wanted to play by himself. He thought he was too good, and he's still doing it. He's a little bit better on Carolina now, but he's still like trying to be that hot shot player, you know.
But no, man, there's something to be said for the little engine that could. You know what I mean? It's Buffalo. You know what I mean? You fucking don't go to Buffalo to win championships. You know?
Yeah.
You got to build.
Montreal was a scary bet too, because like I said, I wasn't just looking past Buffalo either. Like, oh yeah, Montreal's gonna smash them. I knew what I was getting myself into.
No, man, this game ain't over, dude. Montreal.
I thought it was going to be close. You know, I thought it could be, you know, 1-goal game like every Montreal game has been. I can't remember who put that stat in there, but Montreal's like on a crazy streak of fucking 1-goal games. So we'll see, man.
But yeah, here we go. Yeah, Buffalo's trying to slow it down, and Montreal's trying to speed it up. Look at that. Yeah, dude, that was bad. Come on, Buffalo. Gave that dude a wide open shot. Here he comes again. Yeah.
Big transfer, Jack Quinn. I forgot Jack Quinn was there too, the other Hughes brother, the one that they don't talk about, you know. He's fucking good though too.
Yeah, he is. No, he comes through, man.
I can never remember all their names. Fuck Quinn Hughes, Jack Hughes, and I always forget the other one.
Right. No, dude, I get them confused all the time. I call one the other, and yeah.
I can't remember which teams they play for either.
Oh, Buffalo threatening. Oh, it was nice. It was beautiful. Dump and chase. Back behind the Sabres goal. Sabres take possession.
Jack Hughes. Or Jack Hughes and Luke Hughes, they're together on the Devils right now.
Yo. Isn't it weird how these brothers, they always seem to come in threes.
I know. I'll tell you too, they always forget about the middle child. That's the one we forgot about, Luke, the middle child. No, I really didn't. New Jersey Devils, though. I think that's the only set of 3 brothers in the NHL.
Yeah. I'm reading X comments in the chat. You know which team they play for.
I've been getting roasted on Canada all day. All I'm doing is working and listening to the chat, and Canada's getting roasted, for fuck's sakes.
But yeah, man.
I told you, though, Montreal is separatists from Canada. Okay, they don't represent Canada.
Look at Owen Power. Good job. Got that fucker right out of there, but it's an icing. No, man. Fucking Canadians are playing with their hair on fire right now. Don't like this. Aye. Sitting here looking at live lines.
There's Buffalo now with it. Nice pass back. He's in on it. Wrap around. Oh, Dovish there for the spade.
Yeah, guys, that Ducks game is 20 minutes away. Get your bets in.
Oh, it's so hard. I just want to watch the fucking hockey game. I gotta focus on something else.
Oh, come on, Sabres. Get it the fuck out of there. They can't get it out of the zone, dude. They keep Yeah, giving the Canadians another shot and another shot.
Oh my God, off the post for the Canadians too.
Nah, dude. Nah. Come on.
Oh,
I'm flying together, Ick. I'm in. I got Ducks money line in my pocket.
yeah, I want to go back to Carter Hart's saves. Honestly, I'm going to do both the goalies tonight. I just don't give a fuck. They're both at 25.5, so I'm going to shoot for both of them tonight.
Oh, look at Leon. Snags that puck out of the air. Oh, man. What? That's great. Sitting here looking at the other scores.
All right, I got those in, boys. I did the Ducks money line, Carter Hart over 25.5 saves, minus 115, and Lucas Dostal over 25.5 saves, minus 125. Type those in the chat for you guys. Icing breaking the action.
Oh, man. Come on, Sabres. There you go. Get it out. Oh, no. No. Can't get it out. Yeah, we've been playing on the Sabres side of the ice this whole period. Come on. Yeah, man. Canadians playing with their hair on fire.
Yeah, I love that analogy. I've never heard that one before. So I like your breakdowns, honestly, just like new shit I've never heard about hockey. They're mucking about in front of the net. Oh, there's a tiff. They're tiffing. They're playing with their hair on fire. I love all the references, all the analogies. They're great. And it's Crystal Craig rocking with us.
Shout out.
Paul George over 5.5 threes plus 174. Live, he's got
Samin.
lots of
Lyon with 18 saves. Right?
Mhm.
And that makes Dobish at 14.
Pretty low shooting game for the score, eh?
Man, that was kind of my. I know the Canadians, they had a hard time getting shots off on Tampa Bay. That's kind of why I didn't mess with the goalie saves because I wasn't sure how many shots, the Buffalo would let.
They're not really that team that lets up 30, you know?
Right. But yeah,
So,
Dobish, 12 saves. Yeah. 20. Leon with 20.
yeah, Alex Lyon, he's doing good.
Very nice, very nice. But yeah, still damn near 14 minutes a game left. So yeah, these numbers.
He's been on fire. I mean, they pulled.
It's Lion. I know. I'm fucking being a dickhead. It's Leon.
I used to say, I thought it was French too. I was saying Alex Lyon like a fucking dickhead for the longest time.
Lion with the hard I consonant. I can roll into Leon, but yeah, I know it's Lion. It's
funny. I was on Mikey's show today, and he said, "Oh man, this guy Jacob Dobes, he's on fire." He said he's doing it for a while. I might have to get his fucking name right and figure.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I started saying Leon after fucking Mikey started saying it. I got to admit that. The Lion. His name is Lion. Fucking asshole. Alex Lyon.
You fucking asshole. Alex Lyon.
All right, dude. All right.
Montreal's pressing. Now they got 20 shots. That's going to be 20 saves for Alex Lyon.
Alex Lyon is from Baudette, Minnesota. That's where he's from.
Hell yeah.
Give me something else.
Big hockey town. Yeah, shout out to Random Gamer rocking with us. His thoughts on the over in the Ducks game. I'm not going to play a total. I'll just be shooting period to period on the totals. I definitely think that's the way to do it, you know. I mean, I thought about it last night, and it's really the same angle all the time. We're hitting these periods. So, I mean, fuck a total. I got 3 different opportunities to bet a total, first, second, and third. Most of the time, I could go 2 and 1, or hell, even 1 and 2, with some nice plus money on exact goals or whatever, Nick. I just think it's a way better way to play the totals live. I'm kind of off full game totals, especially pre-flop, you know. I don't need to guess what I can bet with information live on periods and shit.
Oh, shoot it, Tuck. Oh. Looked like a kick save. But that was nice. Tage did a little drag move right in front of Tuck, and yeah. Tuck was able to shoot it from behind him. Oh, man. All right. I'm loving it, bro. Cruising to a Buffalo money line casher. Come on now. Yep. Ducks and Golden Knights. Game starts soon.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
on
that's
the
really the one I
Ducks.
want to see. I love this series, Nick, but I think I'm more interested in Ducks in Vegas.
I don't, yeah.
Because I don't know why. The Ducks got me this year. But I really like the Habs, too. I like all these young teams this year. I said it all year. I've been loving Canadians hockey, Ducks hockey, Sharks been doing very well. Buffalo, they're a pretty young team, too. And Philadelphia Flyers, man. Fuck, they're all killing it right now. There's going to be a big change in the NHL coming up soon, you know?
Yeah.
Big shift.
So come on, man. I need 2 Sabres goals. Come on. I can see one on the empty net, no problem, but I want another one.
Yeah, I really don't. I can see it from both perspectives. I mean, you don't want one more because then it's a 1-goal game, obviously, right?
Right.
I don't want the fucking empty netter because then I lose this 2.5. This game's gonna get greasy for one of us.
Boom. Boom.
Hopefully, we can both cash and middle this slut. Oh, Canadians again with the nice shots.
All right, man. 11 minutes, 25 seconds left in the third. Canadians are holding the puck behind their goal. They dump it through the neutral zone into the Sabre zone. Nobody's got real possession of the puck yet. Half-ass shot by the Canadians on goal, but didn't really get there. Dump it into the neutral zone. Canadians get possession and bring it back into the Sabres end, but I think we got an offsides. We do, and there's an offside.
Another beer, Nick. I'll be right back.
You're good, buddy. 10 minutes, 58 seconds left in the third. Buffalo up 4-2. Montreal's got 22 shots on goal. Buffalo's got 16 shots on goal. Face off in the neutral zone, won by the Sabres. They dump it into the Montreal zone. Canadians whiff. They get possession of the puck. They bring it across center ice. Zone. Dump it back through the neutral zone. Canadians get possession of it barely. Sabres seal it away. Sabres are trying to pass the puck through the neutral zone, but the Canadians keep knocking it down. We dump it in. Sabres are going to make a line change real quick. And here we go. Here we go.
What do you do that for? Lucas Yoka always has some nice info for us. He said Sidney Crosby left Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada to play high school hockey at Chinook St. Mary's in Minnesota. Best hockey high school team in America. Nice. I like that.
Yeah. Right on.
Buffalo in front of the net. Oh, couldn't get picked up.
Boom. Boom. All right, all right. 9 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third period.
Oh, shit. Nationals leading the Twins 15-2.
Wow. Jesus, bro. Mercy rule.
Top of the ninth. Oh, yeah, no, they're not going to have another chance to hit another run. They won't get 16.
Boom. Canadians bring it into the Sabres zone. No, Sabres dump it out. Here we go again. Canadians holding the puck behind their own goal.
Yeah, that's not a good look. I mean, they didn't do it for long, but I don't like it.
Uh-oh. Sabres on a fast break. Around the boards we go. Back to the point. Shot inside. Gets knocked down. Canadians are able to get stick on the puck. Around the boards. Back. Through the neutral zone. Sorry. Cross center ice. Canadians dump it in. Around the boards, back to the point. We're in the neutral zone. The Sabres have possession and dump it in. Bada bing, banging it around. Yeah, just harassing defense by Buffalo. Montreal dumps it into the Sabres zone around the goal, behind the goal. Canadians are able to get it back to the point. Here we go. Canadians are starting to set something up. Uh-oh. Bodies on the ice. Bing, bang, boom. Around the boards. Back to the point. Damn, man. Canadians are setting it up. Nice shot. Sabres are able to kick it out. All the way down. Caulfield recovers it. Here we go again. Stand behind the goal with your puck, buddy. All night long. 6 minutes, 4 seconds left.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I'm sweating that 2 goals bet. I don't know about that. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that might have been a dumb bet. But here we go. Shot by the Canadians. I think it got up in the netting.
It did?
No, I mean I got
Oh,
the up into the netting above
don't do
the.
that to me, Nick. Don't fucking do that to me, Nick.
No, man, Sabres had a couple of really good looks there. All right, the Orioles beat the Marlins 7-4. I'm glad. I'm happy. Glad the Orioles.
Yeah,
lost my bet.
Marlins team total. Fuck me. I need to
No.
start betting that shit. I'm done. I said it too much. I'm betting it every time now.
Oh, baby. 9:25 Eastern Standard Time. That NBA. Do. Yeah. Spurs T-Wolves getting ready to pop off.
If you have anything in that game or anybody in the chat, let us know if you got anything in that game.
I got Jack. What's the deal? Hey, man. I think we're gonna hit that Knicks bet. I think we're gonna hit Knicks team total over 112.5. Yeah. Someone in the chat.
I looked at it was at 120 live, so it's looking good.
Right on. I swear to you, I'm trying to remember who in the chat gave it out. I think it was Zane.
Zane Cole, if I remember, I was listening. I think he said Zane Cole was a good look, and they said he's going to tail that. Yeah. Another close call for Buffalo.
But no, man, I like those Duck jerseys, but the all orange ones. Me and Ick were talking about those earlier.
I know. I'm going to buy one. I have to make some money on the Ducks. And that's what I did last playoffs. Honestly, I made a lot of money on the Oilers, and I went to the games. Saying I would buy a hat while I was there. I bought some commemorative pucks and keychains and shit like that. Yeah, I just want some cool stuff to remember these playoff series by, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to do with my winnings is buy, that novelty stuff.
Oh, centering pass. Bodies on Dobish.
5 minutes left.
Man, that was a beautiful fucking series right there. Come on, boys. Now, Buffalo only has 60. Yeah.
Yeah, Buffalo's very low on the shots. That's kind of crazy.
So, I'm trying to remember what Lions' number was, but it looks like Lions going to go over. And it looks like Dobish is going to go under.
I mean, they had this one at, 5.5? I think they're probably 22, 23.5 saves on these guys then, right?
Right.
6.5 would get you up to that 25, 26 mark. Unless
Two
Colorado at 28.5.
Right on, Ryan. Right on. That's awesome. Shit, that's 3 winners.
That's nice work.
Here we go again. Yeah, man. The Canadians. You guys can do this shit all day long. For all I care.
Lay down. They're not that team to lay down.
Oh, such good looks.
3.5 minutes left. Ryan's also got VGK moneyline and Leo Carlson 3 shots on goal next game. I like that. Leo's been on fire. We all know about Leo. We actually have a quick video we can run for Leo. No, it's not in here. Oh, it is in here. Sorry.
Leo.
And That's a puck on the net for Montreal Canadiens, and they're going to pull their goalie. Oh, that's Rasmus Dahlin. Took a puck to the foot, Nick. That's not good. He's an important piece for that team.
Yes,
Oh, no, look at this. Oh, my God. Inside of the knee. Inside of the knee. Oh, my God. He took that one to the dome for the team, Nick. God, these guys don't give a fuck about blocking shots. He knew it was going to be painful. He
Wow.
literally put his knee in front of it and then looked away like, fuck, this is going to hurt. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just saw it. Wow.
He's an important piece, man. I know that for sure. Someone was just saying that in the chat earlier when we were talking about Jack Eichel. He said he's a bum. He's a prima donna there. But you know who stuck around and was loyal? Rasmus Dahlin. That's what someone said in the chat right here. It was Woka's joke. F. Eichel. He's a prima donna who thought he was too good for a small market team. That's why I love Dahlin. He's loyal to the team and the city. Look at that. That's loyalty to the team right fucking there. Fuck.
99-99. 76ers Knicks. 5 minutes, 43 seconds left in the fourth.
That's just a cringy. Fuck. Sometimes those things get you, you know, like just where you see that weird injury, it's like inside of the fucking knee. Fuck. Right on the bone. Fuck.
Yeah, he needed a second after
I
that
just
one.
looks my fucking inside of my knee, and it's like there's no muscle there on the inside. There's no muscle. It's just a bone. Fuck. Fuck.
Come on, Nick. Come
I hope
on.
he's okay. I hope he doesn't leave for any amount of time.
Yeah. Sweaty, brother. Sweaty, but yes.
He said Buffalo started the season
all right.
14, and then they went on a 10-game run, and then they were pretty consistent after that.
Not bad. Not bad.
I remember that shit. As far as the regular season goes, that was legendary. Buffalo coming out of nowhere and going on a 10-game winning streak.
Twice.
I mean, Edmonton did it too, but they do it every year. It's not impressive. You guys fucking laid back like bums and then pressed for the playoffs. That's not impressive. That was always the plan.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're playing that Darlene replay now.
That's going to be a big
back
in the next game. There you go. 2.5 minutes left, though. Oh, Slavkovsky, glove save, Lion.
$23 saves for Lion.
Now, he's doing good, man. I mean, remember when they pulled Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen? This guy went crazy. Usually they put that goalie back in there, right? But no. He was doing fine, leaving in.
Come on, boys. Come on.
We're going to call this last 2 minutes, Nick. Let's sweat it out.
Gotcha.
Only if you want to. I'll do it too. It's your choice.
All right, yeah. I'll finish it out. Why not? You can do the Ducks game because my voice is going to be shot.
I got you, brother. I won't make you do another game. Wow.
That's going to be 24 for Lyon. Let's get 2 empty net goals right here.
Woke joke in the set that said, Nicholas Handy, regardless of the score, I'm going to need you to do a shot if the Sabres win. I'm on the Ducks tonight. I'll do a shot for a Sabres win. Like I said, I'm going to lose my bet here, but I don't care. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, fuck, the Sabres beat me. Who saw this one coming? I fucking knew what I was getting myself into.
Right.
Shot attempts
No.
are crazy. I mean, fuck. I mean, shots this period, 11-1 favoring Montreal. Buffalo's only had one shot in the third period. That's crazy pressure from Montreal right now. And there's a timeout here.
Uh-oh. No. All right. So we're working with a minute 31, a 2-goal lead, and an empty net. Yeah, baby. So Montreal needs a miracle. $28 shots on goal. That would put Lyon at 26. That should cash his saves.
Yep, he's at 26. That should hit if he was at 25.5.
Right.
That I saw across the board for almost everyone today. I mean, the juice is different, but the number was mostly the same, 25, 26 for all the goalies right now.
Nice.
So no empty netter. That's what I'm sweating. Sweatiest bet in the NHL. Don't get the empty netter.
Man, come on, Knicks. Come on.
Sheesh.
12.
Pressure now, 1 minute left.
Face off in the neutral zone. Minute 31 left. Won by Montreal. Into the Sabres zone. Sabres get possession of the puck. They kick it out. Ooh. Lost it. Almost had a shot on an empty net, but he lost the handle. Montreal gets possession, skates it into the Sabres zone, sends it around the board behind the goal. Back the other way. Montreal back to the point. Passing. Slavkovsky. Shot. Knocked down before it got there, I believe. 50 seconds. Montreal doing everything they can, throwing the whole kitchen sink at them. Tic-tac passing. Trying to move it around. Look at this defense.
I mean, Montreal's doing a great job, but right now Buffalo is doing better. To stop all this crazy chaos.
5 seconds left. We're deep in the Sabres zone. Montreal controlling the puck, trying to set something up. We got a whistle.
2, 1. It's over. It's over. That's a Buffalo win, Nick. 4-2. 4-2 Buffalo. Woo! I'll still cheer for Buffalo. I'm not going to sit here and be sad. Yeah, I lost Montreal money line. That's fine. We knew what we were getting ourselves into. I'll do it again next time. I don't give a shit. But plus 2.5 catches. Talk to him about your bets that cash though, Nick.
So, man, we hit Buffalo first period. We hit Buffalo money line. Let me still looking. Give me a second. Yeah, we lost on the Marlins. The Orioles beat the Marlins. Gotta go to my bet 365. Let's look at these bets. Nice. Game 1 in the books. Buffalo wins, and I love it. So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we hit Buffalo -0.5 second period at +165. That was a casher. We did lose the no goal first 10 minutes.
That's my fault. I'll take the credit for that one. That's on me, boys. That's on me, boys.
But no, sir, man. We just cashed on that Buffalo money line. That was nice. I was able to use a little bonus to get it almost to even money, but
That's beautiful. I love those bonuses. Taking a minus 140 for a fucking minus 110 plus 100. Fuck, that's just a piece of artwork to me.
right.
Yeah, nice work on that Buffalo game. Shout out to the Buffalo Sabres winning the first game. They should have won that first game at home. I mean, they had to, right? Or else it's looking really bad for them.
Yeah.
Never want to lose the first game. When you're at home, that's a bad sign. We'll be playing comeback for the whole series, but yeah. We can talk about how we think this is going to play out later. So we just got to jump right into the Vegas game as it's popping off any minute now. But
Yes,
as always, I run videos for the cashers. This one is for Nicholas Handy and everyone else in the chat that may have cashed.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living. For the cash.
Santa Maria. I'll do you in the bottom while you're drinking sangria.
Hey, ho, hey, ho. Shout out to Boats and Hoes. Shout out to Prestige Worldwide.
Shabby. Not too
Prestige
shabby.
Worldwide.
All right, man. So let's talk about this first period of this Ducks VGK, man.
Let's talk about it.
Well, dude, I'm on pre-flop. I'm on Ducks money line
Okay.
right now. So, man, something inside me, I kind of want the under in the first period. I just, man, these two teams, I don't know. Like, you tell me.
It's tough. I was wrong the first time. I thought I was gonna go over, went under in that first one. Just trying to fucking bring it up right now too. Well, this shit is fucking with me.
Man, I wonder.
This is what I want. It's right on NHL.com. Thank you.
No, man, I'm thinking outside the box here. I'm thinking Ducks and under. I'm thinking Ducks first period. I can get plus 210 on it right now at bet 365. I can get a first period tie at plus 180. And yeah, I'm seeing the first period under 1.5 at plus 110.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know which way to go. I think it's going to go over first period since, last time was just bullshit, but I don't really want to get that greasy. I want more information as I watch the first period, and then I think we'll have a better feel on the game. Right now, I just feel like it's guessing. I don't have a good gut feeling when I say all that, like under first, over first. I got that feeling in my gut that says, it's uncomfortable. I want a little bit more comfortability with my bets. It's never comfortable. We're going to sweat it, but I feel like I'm guessing. I don't know. But yeah, I do have the Carter Hart save prop. I do have Lucas Dostal save prop. That's at 24.5. I think for Carter Hart, 25.5 on the Lucas Dostal side. Thinking Vegas is going to shoot more just like they did last time. And yeah, I did the Ducks money line. And I'll take the Ducks when they're down again. I mean, we're going to get that plus money here. At one time in this series, we've seen it all season. Ducks are down by 1. We're betting plus 200. Or they're down by 2. Bet the plus 2.5. So I think they're going to score some too. I mean, the Ducks team total could be a good live look. There's plenty of live looks here. So I have lots of angles I can attack this game with. And I'm going to wait and be patient because I know I can find a situation.
Man, fucking Sabres win, brother. Sabres win.
Give me a little bit more excitement in that. Yell at us, Nick.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm still tripping on it. I love it, dude. I love it. I fucking wanted the Canadians. I'm fucking so glad it's the Canadians and it's not the Lightning.
Yeah, I mean, this is best case scenario for you.
Yeah, dude. I'm loving it. I'm fucking Sabres, baby. Dude, you understand that I know I've said it before, but like it's all extra.
This is legendary. I mean, for a team that you never thought it would happen, right? And you've been waiting. You guys have been waiting. I've been there with the Oilers. I was there 15 years. Ever since Gretzky left, we were nothing. I'll tell you this, Nick. We had the Edmonton Eskimos, right? They were on fire in the CFL, and then the hockey, of course. So in Edmonton, our slogan used to be the city of champions. So when you would come in to drive into Edmonton, there's a big fucking wooden sign engraved. It said the city of champions, and it was all over the place. So now the Edmonton Eskimos are the Edmonton Elk, and Connor McDavid's about to lose the team. You know what our fucking motto is now? This is no joke. Like 2 years ago, they changed it. You know what our fucking motto? They changed the whole reworking. We're a creative arts city now. We're not the city of champions. Creative arts. And the motto is make something. Seriously.
Wow.
Now they got these like decorative cows that are painted by children all over the city. So like metal horse statues. And they put up a pyramid of silver balls to be creative arts city, and just like, oh yeah, we give back to the fucking arts community and museums and shit. I'm like, that's gay as hell.
Man, we're 5
Level
minutes
8
away
with
from
that
puck drop. Man, yeah, let me go smoke a cigarette real quick. I'll be right back.
Dale Fick says the motto is move to Calgary now. Oh shit, that's funny. That's fucking funny, Dale. Ducks are down to plus 120 now, right before the game is about to start. Total is at 6.5, minus 125 to the under, minus 105 favoring, dog money on the over, minus 105. Knicks took it back over the 76ers. They're leading by 5, 105-5. Yo, this fourth quarter went way under. This total was jacked, boys. 33-31 in the first, 30-29 second quarter, 28-28 third quarter, 16-10 in the fourth quarter with 1 minute left. Total was up to like 236, down to 215. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Insane plummet. 20-point swing in one fucking quarter. Gerardo says get no style over 25.5 saves. And Cutter Gauthier over half a point. Are those separate or parlayed? I mean, I imagine it's parlay because Cutter Gauthier for a point is fucking hella juicy. I'm going to guess plus 150, 160 on that. So Cutter Gauthier for a point is probably like minus 250, minus 200. The save prop, minus 115. That's going to be a plus 160, plus 170. What is it, G? Let me know how close I am. Each in separate and a two pick. That's what I thought. It was separate and probably parlayed. What's the numbers though? Let's see if I was close. If you took a single on that, then Cutter Gauthier for a point can't be like minus 200. Maybe 175. I could go look, but I want to guess. It makes it more fun. Knicks are up by 5. 40 seconds left. The total did plummet. Still, you could cash this 209 with 30 seconds left. Original total was 214. I think it was 216, and then it did drop to 214. But yeah, man, live bettors cashed it. 236, if anyone got that. Pre-flop bettors never thought they would be here. They thought their bet was dead. There's no way this stays under with 25 seconds left. Come on now. Wait, him for that much? Wish I would have just went and looked at it instead of playing a stupid guessing game. That's a sick fucking price if it's just a point for plus monies. Disgusting. Interesting. It's just not bringing it up the same. Gerardo also had Nick Suzuki over half a point and Tyrese Maxey over 19.5 points and a rebounds. Nice. In a parlay. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I know, dude. I saw it at 236, and I was like, nah, this game's getting crazy. Like, it's probably, I wanted to stay off because, the Sixers are pressing. I'm on the plus 10 there. Don't really need to double dip, but I thought they were going to keep going, man. That was nuts, Dale. That was fucking nuts, dude. We should just be about to tip off here, if not already. Come on. And we are Troy Terry in with an early shot, 10 seconds into the game. Let's go. Anaheim with one shot already. That's one for Vegas, too. Let's go. Start off shooting, boys. Start off shooting. Let's have a fucking Wild West shootout tonight. One shot apiece. So far, it's gone back and forth. Here it is. Vegas back in the Ducks zone. Ducks back in their zone, though. Big shot on net. Glove save from Carter Hart. Dude, Carter Hart is disgusting. The Ducks are already looking over. Like, what the fuck, dude? He's quick. He came all the way across the ice. Glove save. Dropped his knee for a pad save. He's fucking quick, dude. This guy is locked the fuck in right now, is Carter Hart. Yes! Let's go! That is a final. New York Knicks defeat the 76ers 108-102. The under cashes. The under cashes. Under 214. Under 216 it was. Moved down to 214. All the way up to 236. Final total 210. Wow. Yeah, oh my God. No, they didn't get the team total. See, that's the downside there. Look at these bums. 3, 4 points shy, 2 buckets. Dude, yeah, no, that total plummeted. That was nuts. That was fucking nuts. More guy Razor was on that under today. Gave out his free card. If you're a member here, if you're a member, then you were on it too, and you cashed it. Let's go. Yeah, that really was something else. You said I was real. I'm always thinking about this totals. I know under 236 was it immediately clicked with me to bet the under, but I was like, nah, this game's about to be crazy in the fourth quarter. Wrong. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. It was always going under. Shots are 2-2 here, 3 minutes into the first period. John Tortorella, 12-2-1 record since being named the Vegas head coach on March 29th. So he's been the coach for about 2 months. Not even, it's more like 35 days, actually.
All right, dude, I'm back. My bad. My bad.
You're good.
So, got them dogs handled.
So far, a good start. They started off with good back and forth, 2 shots each. Sorry, 3 shots now for Vegas. But yeah, Carter Hart, dude, he's been on fire. He fucking dropped his knee, big pad save, fucking glove save. The Ducks had 2 nice attempts, and the whole bench looked over like, how the fuck did that kid move that quick? You gotta remember, Ducks, Carter Hart, he's young like you are. You think your shots are fast? He's young and fast too. Oh, they took that one away from Vegas. It's 2-2. 3 minutes in, though. Oh, there's another attempt. Oh, that's high sticking. No way. All right, read this one from Woka's joke. This one is for you.
Do yourself a favor and watch a 2-minute YouTube clip titled Dare Greatly. The Buffalo Sabres are going to the Stanley Cup playoffs. Write it down. It will give you the chills, bro. Dare Greatly. That's not Rome hockey, is it? Because, yeah, I do watch Rome. But Dare Greatly. Okay. Give me a second here.
Apparently, I'm not allowed to watch it. Only you can.
All right. Here I go.
Here I go. Shout out to Lewis. He cashes the Sixers plus 7.5. Hell yes. We got the 10.5 too. Like I said, as given out by Razor's card was free today because somebody made a membership donation in the chat. So if you remember, you're on that bet given out by Razor. Let's go.
Ducks. Come on, Ducks.
Jerry focus. Done! Time to paint the tape. Woo!
Anaheim on the power play now. John Carlson, the defenseman, in. Granlund puts it in, doesn't make a connection. Leo Carlson, now John Carlson, back to John Carlson. Granlund on the outside, looking for Leo. John Carlson again. What a combo, John Carlson and Leo Carlson. Another shot by Leo. Misses the net, though. Here comes Leo again. Shot. That's a shot on goal from Leo. Puck is cleared. 40 seconds left in the power play. Anaheim has 5 shots on goal. Let's go. Real nice power play. Jeez, another glove save from Carter Hart. That's 6 shots now. 25 seconds left on the power play. Rick Generate says, Woko's joke, the Sabres play-by-play guy who recorded it before he died. They retired his name and put a banner in the rafters. Yeah, I'm going to have to go check this out. When I have it loaded up here on YouTube. I'm going to watch it when there's a break in the action mode. It looks cool as fuck. I watched the first 5 seconds only. There we go. Puck drop. No. That's going to be a switch out for the Ducks on the face-off. And the puck is dropped. In Vegas' zone. Vegas at home again tonight, leading the series 1-0. 15 minutes left and 15 seconds left on the power play. Ducks pass it through the neutral zone. Battling for it now, just past the blue line. Ducks get it. Now it goes up and over the ice. Is that on Vegas? It definitely goes over the boards. They're going to huddle up. Ducks are pointing at Vegas, saying that was them. That's a delay of game penalty against Vegas. Another Anaheim power play. It's going to be back-to-back power plays for the Ducks. With 4 seconds left, they're going to have a 5-on-3 for 4 seconds, and then it would be 5-on-4 for another minute and 56 seconds. Incredible. Yep, that's definitely on Vegas. They pointed right at him immediately. Yep. Thomas Hertl getting ready to jump out of the box. 7 shots on goal from Anaheim. 2 shots from Vegas.
Come on, Ducks.
Still 14:50 left, first period. All right, and Hurdle's out of the box, but it's still going to be a 5-on-4. 1 attempt. Another attempt from Leo Carlson. Jesus.
Oh, when did that come in?
Bangs him right in the fucking dome, dude. Leo Carlson, right in the dome of Carter Hart. Right on the beginning of a power play. You know what Mikey Money would say right now? About a goalie getting slap shotted to the face? Ducks are about to score. Mike told me that theory. He invented it, in fact, he said. He used to do that when he played hockey. Blast the fucking goalie in the face and then rush him. That's exactly what they're about to do. Come on. Puck goes up and out of play. Well, referees are huddling again. I think that was Vegas putting it out. Oh, no, they're talking about high sticking. There's blood on the sweater. Double minor high sticking against Vegas because there is blood. That's 4 minutes. It's going to be 5-on-3 for 2 minutes and then 5-on-4 for another minute and 37 seconds. This is unprecedented from the referees with the Ducks. Let's take a look at the live lines. It's probably locked up right now, but sheesh. Five on 3 for a minute and 38 seconds. They're gonna. I told you they were about to score, Nick. They just rattled the goalie, but I didn't think it was gonna go down like this. Minus 115, the money lines. Minus 115, the money line. Just saying. Just saying.
Man, I did. I just jumped on the under in the Mets Rockies.
Okay. Under 7.5, Mets Rockies minus 118. Let me go there. And let me fucking boom in. Let's ride, Nick. Let's ride, baby. Minus 115. Was minus 120. Bottom of the third, Mets are up by 1. Oh, man. And that's Jack Eichel in the box and Mitch Marner, so they're not going to be able to use them. This is bad. This is bad. But, yeah, the teams took a timeout here to figure out what they're going to do, so we're still having a break in the action. And they will drop the puck here. 5-on-3. Yeesh. We're going to have the whole first 10 minutes of the first period with a power plays, the Ducks. This is crazy. Oh, there is a lot of blood, though. He was bleeding a lot of blood. It's still all over his chin. There we go. Puck drop. They dump it back. Does Vegas. Ducks pressing now in the neutral zone. Passing it through. Drops it back. Troy Terry. Back to the center. Leo Carlson looking for the shooting spot. Cutter Gauthier looking to set up the pass. They're going to switch spots. Cutter Gauthier and Leo Carlson go in. Ducks take it back to the point, looking to set something up. They pass it over. Miss. 1 minute left on this 5-on-3. Come on, Ducks. Taking a little bit of time to set it up. Tic-tac-toe back and forth. From the point to the center, back to the point. Troy Terry with it, drops it back. You guys are just playing too much passing right now. You need to take some shots. There we go. Bad shot from Cutter Gauthier. Cutter Gauthier again. 30 seconds left. There we go. There's a one-timer. Missed. Dropping it back down, setting something up. Ducks pick it up inside the blue line. Back to Cutter Gauthier. They're just really covering Cutter Gauthier and Leo as shooters here as Vegas. But here's Cutter Gauthier. Dives. Missed the net, though. 10 seconds left in this power play. Vegas clears it. That's going to kill this 5-on-3 opportunity. Now there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left still on a full power play. 5-on-4, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. The Ducks are really not doing a good job with this 4-minute advantage. I mean, they haven't even had a shot yet. They were setting it up for so long, trying to look for the perfect play, but here we go. They drop it back. Vegas is too much on the 5-on-4. They're good at the penalty kill as Vegas. They put it back again. You guys remember last game? That's exactly what Vegas did. On the power play, they would just send the puck over. Same theory again. Same theory again. And they're not just slap-shotting it in, because that would be icing, right? They're shooting it high, arcing pass, so that when it drops, it hits the ice, and then it starts rolling really slow. Why? Make the Ducks chase the fucking puck. Try to tire out those young, fast legs on the Ducks. We saw that exact same coaching strategy last game. I figured it out. Here we go. Ducks back in with it. 1 minute left. Granlund looking for it. Vegas clears it, but Granlund smacks it back in. Vegas pushes it up. Granlund picks it up. Big hit from Vegas. They're going to clean this one up. 44 seconds left. Ducks pick it up. It was almost a fucking 2-on-1 opportunity, but Ducks clear that one. 30 seconds left. Great penalty kill from Vegas right now. Still haven't had one shot on net, has the Ducks. They're doing better at 5-on-5 than they did 5-on-3, for fuck's sakes. What is that about? Things I'll never understand. But here we go. Vegas clears it again. 10 seconds left on the power play. 2-on-1 opportunity. Misses it. And Lucas Dostal covers it up. Wow, that's going to successfully kill this power play, Nick. That was fucking crazy.
Wow.
The Ducks literally had all the opportunity in the fucking world. Literally, you can't get any more luck than that in the first period. Fuck me. What a crazy game. Oh my god, Cutter Gauthier blasted one and hit his own fucking player with it. He hit Chris Kreider with it, right in the gut. I missed that. Yeah, I think it hit him right in like the section of the padding, you know, where there's just straps, like right in between on the stomach. I think Chris Kreider got one right in between the padding. He was hurting after that. Wow, the Ducks had 4 shots there. So they had 4 power plays there, is what I meant to say. 3 shots on the first one, nothing on 1, 2, and 3. That's fucking crazy. Oh. Puck was left right in front of the Vegas net. Ducks couldn't pick it up. Now Vegas coming back with it. Oh no. Now it's going to be what is that? No way. That's goaltender interference on the Ducks now.
No way. Okay.
Gary Davis rocking with us says Cubs bullpen blows game and under in the 9th, giving up 4 runs so far. Also said Ducks had all the advantages game 1 and they can't find the net. Seems like maybe a bit of a choke job so far. We did reach level 2 with that comment also. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like they're panicking too much, maybe trying too hard. Sometimes that happens. But it is early, says Woka's joke. Ducks are sticking with their strategy. Shots don't mean everything. Canadians had 4 goals on 11 shots against Tampa and 1. Keep the faith. Yeah, definitely don't read into the shots on goal. I mean, Ducks are winning on shots on goal, and they were winning last game, but they lost.
Keep the faith, baby.
How are you seeing this game so far, Nick?
Man, it seems like Anaheim wants it. I don't know. Yeah. I think Woka's joke. Yeah, I think he's got a point. I think the Ducks are just sticking with their strategy. I think, man, it just takes one to change this whole thing. But no, I mean, they're drawing fouls. I hate that they blew that fucking opportunity to score.
Yeah, that's a huge opportunity.
I don't know. It says a lot. Yeah. So, man, my book says the Ducks are on the power play.
Really?
No, not anymore. It doesn't. Sorry.
Sometimes those books fuck it up. Like on my book, it says they're on a power play, but the books switch it on me. So it says, no, the Ducks have a penalty, but it has that little 2-minute thing underneath Anaheim for a penalty, not for a power play. I'm like, man, I hate how you guys reverse it on the books. That they're trying to confuse people.
Right. There we go. Golden Knights on the power play. Now you're getting it right.
Yeah, no, it definitely is a Ducks penalty.
But yeah, Ducks are back to plus 140 on the money line.
Yeah, I didn't jump in on minus 115 because, I mean, that wasn't, just like anything else. You don't want to overreact. Oh, yeah, they're about to score. Take this minus 115 right now. Fuck no. Wait for them to lose and take a plus 240. That's what I'm waiting for.
Man.
I want to bet on them in a bad situation, not in a good situation. I want more money.
We get Canes Flyers tomorrow, man. Right on, woke. I see you.
Yeah, you're totally right, woke. That is the problem with Anaheim. That's the way Anaheim plays. They play rush hockey, just like you're saying, and that's going to turn into odd man rushes going the other way. Of course, that's the game they play. We'll do this. We'll fucking do it again. Defense is optional in Anaheim right now. Here we go. Vegas not getting any shots on the power play either here. 5 power plays in the first period is crazy. It's more than half the time of the period played on power plays.
Mm-hmm.
Try to say that 10 times fast in the chat, boys. Periods played on power plays. Periods played on power plays. My broadcasting is in the zone tonight. Periods played on power plays. Unique New York. 15 seconds left on the power play. Here comes Vegas. But the Ducks pick it up, trying to send it over. There's nobody there for that pass. Pressing it back now. Behind the net are the Ducks. Going to go for a line change, and they pass it up. Through the neutral zone. Clear on the icing. They're going to dump and chase, but Vegas gets it back through the neutral zone. Hit by the Ducks. Ducks pick it up. Hit by Vegas. Vegas picks it up. Now they're battling on the boards. The puck is stuck. See who gets it out of here. Oh, my God. Hand drop the puck. Ducks get it off the boards. Here they come around again. Big hit. Vegas gets it back. Big hit. Ducks get it back. Vegas creams the other guy. Vegas again with another hit. Real physical game from Vegas right now. Oh, snap, ladies and gentlemen. We got our man in the house. None other than Mikey Money himself.
Hey, I like it. I like it a lot.
Mikey,
Let's go.
What's up, Mike?
how you
What
doing,
up,
man?
boys? How we doing, fellas?
Hanging
far, so
out.
good.
You boys are doing a terrific job regarding the playoffs and postseason. I wanted to come and hang out with you guys for a few minutes. I hope that's okay.
No,
I've
that's
been asking for it.
that's
It's more than
awesome.
okay. I actually fucking recommend it.
So, man,
Terrific job, fellas. Great job. Great work. Great commitment to excellence. Those are the things that the Sports
give-
Money Network is built in its foundation on here. So shout out
I
to
gotta give,
Dylon. Shout out to Nicholas Handy.
I want to give more props to Nicholas Handy here, Mike. He just ran that whole fucking first game by himself. You know, just been here, for like fucking just over a week, 10 days. He called that whole first period by himself. He said, I haven't talked that much in ever.
Listen, I've already made my mind up. You know, when you reach out to someone and you have a conversation and their openness and willingness to be a key contributor shines through. I've already made my mind up. Shout out to you, Nicholas Handy. Appreciate you being here, my man. Thank you for your contributions.
hey, man, thank you guys for this opportunity and, yeah, letting me be a part of a winning team because, yeah, I'm loving every minute of this, guys. I really am.
You're doing a great job, and dial on you as well, my friend. Let's not sell it short. You
Yes,
boys
sir.
have made the commitment.
Yes, sir.
Look at not just once, not just twice, but goddamn near every single day, and that's what the Sports Money Network's about, giving everybody a chance to hear what's up and hear where we're going. So shout out to you boys, man. Thank you guys.
Appreciate it, Mike. Yeah, I think
Now I'm a little disappointed. I had the Montreal La Habitants. I had them over 2.5 goals. 2 is a disappointment, but damn near bases loaded has been on fire. My plays on bases loaded today. We are making money in baseball. I'll tell you what, boys. I took the under 6.5 in this game.
All right.
Yeah, no,
I don't know if that's faux or pas here, but
I'm not on
but I
it.
did.
Man, I'm on the Ducks.
Okay, I like the Ducks. I like the Ducks tonight. I mean, I think Vegas probably pulls the series out, but I just kind of thought 1-1, like very similar. Well, I say very similar to the Flyers series, right? But Flyers kind of came out early popping in that second game, and obviously they blew it down the stretch to a very deep Carolina Hurricanes team here. But I could see the Ducks picking it up. And, part of the Sharp Perspective betting report, Nick, them boys came in. They fired on this Anaheim Ducks team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see plus 135 move to plus 120 before this game did start.
Here's the Sharp Perspective betting report for you guys that maybe missed the pre-gaming show earlier today. The Ducks were there at plus 135. The Canadians and Buffalo, they had the over 5.5, but they have the Avalanche as well. I guess that's a tomorrow game, right? The Avs tomorrow.
The Canes and the Flyers is tomorrow. But
they also had the reverse line movement. Dude, I had a weird dream last night. It was so fucking weird. Didn't even make sense based on, like sometimes your subconscious, you got some things paddling around in your brain. I had this dream that I put $5,000 on the Flyers last night, and they fucking ended up coming out and winning the game. So I'm not going to put $5,000 on the Flyers tomorrow, but I may or may not have 500 on them. Shout out to Jerry Davis, says 2-0 in the Nerfy. Bruh, Jerry, I've been talking about this, man. Like, how do we find a way to channel these Nerfy Yerfies to give you guys some feedback? My boy JPZ and I were talking afterwards. He was like, yeah, I parlayed them together. I said, I did too. And then I said, you know what? Go take the Kansas City Nerfy. That cashed. The Mets Yerfie, the fucking leadoff banger from, I think it was Soto, cashed. These Nerfy Yerfies, boys. Do you guys play Nerfy Yerfies?
no,
No, I mean, not this year. I haven't, but yeah, there's some spots last year where I was getting on them. It was mostly the Dodgers Yerfies; those were fire. I remember.
Yeah, I'd wake up on a Saturday. I've done it before where I did like the Nerfy in the first 4 games on a Saturday just to get, I've done that.
Get a little juice flowing.
Yeah.
I like that. Dude. That's real shit.
I just been placing these baseball bets. I need to listen to you and Sharky and place those too, but
dude,
my headphones were dead and I can't listen to my phone without my headphones, so I missed that show today. But I was on the live
you've
show.
Opened the invite, I'll tell you this. I opened up, I said Toronto under 7.5, it cashed. I passed on I don't like rain delays, so I passed on the Brewers and Cardinals game. Over 5.5 plus money in the Dodgers game, under 8.5 in the San Diego game. That's how we kick things off. I did have the under first 4.5 in the White Sox game, but I did like the Angels. That was even money. So I went 1-1 there. Athletics, I had the first 5. I isolated it to the Athletics first 5 plus 140. Baltimore plus 118. Boston plus 100. The over 9.5 in the Minnesota game. Texas, I gave you boys Texas first 5 plus 155 and plus 178. It's been just great stuff going on, boys.
Hell yeah, I love to hear it. Yeah, I missed your show, but I did listen to Ix and Razor. They gave us some nice live baseball bets.
Dude, great job from them boys today, man. Over 3,000 views on casually, not so casual fucking mid-afternoon baseball. And the best part was it was Razor on a downtime here. There was only one track going, and he came through, and they fired. It was a great job.
On the first game for $50, and then I took those profits for 100, rolled it over to the Dodgers, and then there was we did the run line and the first 5, and there was a live situation, Mikey, so we smacked that for another $100. So like in just that game, I was up 250 at work. I was like, that's literally how much I make, about at work in a day, just right now while I'm at work. And it was beautiful. I ordered pizza for the boys. I said, we're getting Domino's right now. I'm sitting there on my phone, I swear to God. And the boss was like, hey, Dylan, no, we need to, get back to work. Can't be sitting there on your phone. I said, sorry, I was just ordering pizza for the boys. He's like, no, you fucking weren't. Like, get out of here. Don't make me feel like an asshole, right? And I said, I swear to God, I got 2 fucking large pizzas on the way. I swear to God.
Dylon, this is a true story. One of my homies brought me into this the whole process of how I got into adjudicating for group health insurance. And we would sit down on Mondays. This guy was a dirty, degenerate gambler as well. And we would start. He was my one-on-one. You guys ever been involved with the process in business where you get a one-on-one, just kind of calibrating, getting you back in alignment with the organization? And it's like, how'd you do this weekend? And I was like, dude, I won 10 grand this weekend. And he'd be like, yeah. And I was like, I'm actually losing money by coming here sitting with you. And it was literally only maybe 6 months later that I was finally like, dude, I'm out of here. I'm sitting down with you talking about, future business opportunities where I might make a couple $100, maybe 1,000 or 2,000 and feel good about it. But I won 10 grand last weekend. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm actually losing money. I should be sleeping. I should be resting. I should be regrouping my brain power so that I can go out there and fire again. And I don't know, maybe 6 months later, that's exactly what I did. So respect, man. I get that.
I know people don't appreciate the hustle. Why I'm trying to fucking work so hard at work, Like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, I got money. I need to be in the money chair at home here. Like, you guys don't understand. I got a second job to get to.
No, I get that. Look,
Don't you want to go home and see your wife? That's what I said to him today.
That was the hard decision when I was like, man, I'm losing. I'm losing money being here talking to you right now. That was literally the second to last conversation I had with my peer mentor one-on-one. You guys know in the business world how that works. And it was like, all right. The next one was like, brah, I did it again last weekend. I'm up like 30 grand in 2 weeks. I'm moving on. Yeah. And so be it. That's how we roll.
Moving on.
I mean, listen, the opportunity, if you can focus in, that's why you got to listen to the Sports Money Squad, because these guys are doing the work you don't have time to do. Not saying you guys got to go out there and quit the 9 to 5, but listen, we'll do that work for you guys. And you come back and trust in us. Shout out to Lewis Eisenhower, a new member.
Hell yeah.
At the Sports Money Squad. Let's go, boys.
Fuck
Take
yeah.
us away here, Mikey.
Cheers.
He's a little bit more than that. Shout out to Lewis with the new membership. You know what that means over here? It's not shot time for me. I don't have any shots. But what I do have is a beer, and I can shotgun it, though. So I'm going to go get a beer, and I will be right back. I got to go get the beer. Hold the phone.
All right. I was a little quick there, Nick. Now I got to figure out how to unfuck myself on this process here. Let's see. Jesus. The squad has so many. I don't know. We'll do this one. For now, brother. Look at you, Nicholas Andy, all dapped up in your Buffalo Sabres gear, man.
Man,
Thank you. You ready? Dylon?
Yeah, let me just fucking find this knife here. Oh, there it is.
Can we see that pussy before you do it?
Bingo.
You call that a knife? I do call
Knife's
that.
getting dull, boys.
Yeah.
Knife is getting dull, ladies and gentlemen.
Sharpen the tip, baby. Tip of the
Sharpen the
spear.
tip.
Sports Money Network is tip of the spear.
Lewis.
Shout out to Dylons. Cheers.
Was that an old Milwaukee you were firing down there, brother?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love you guys, man.
Right on.
One of my favorite beers, actually, Old Milwaukee.
You guys
I
are
do have
good shit. Let's
I
go,
got some
man.
free
Cheers to you
shoelaces,
guys.
Old Milwaukee with some beer, Mike. Then I got red and white Converse. I put the Old Milwaukee shoelaces in there. Now I got Old Milwaukee custom Converse. They're fucking sick.
Dude, listen, let's practice our promos. Oh, Milwaukee, if you want to do a shotgun, it's the best goddamn beer in the business. We love Old Milwaukee here on the Sports Money Network.
Mike, let me tell you, okay? It's just a simple, great tasting, well balanced, smooth drinking beer made in Milwaukee since 1934. I mean, shout out to Old Milwaukee.
Shout out to Old Milwaukee. We are accepting sponsorships, several 30 packs to all the squad members. Tell you what, won't take much to twist my arm.
You know what, Mike? We've been dropping off a lot of applications. What we need to do is send out resumes. I'm going to start emailing these people. But listen, do you have any idea how much we shout out your great, amazing product on our great show?
Have any idea
we got
who
email
you're dealing with? Shout out to Lewis Eisenhower says 3 units today. Woke's joke says the Miller High Life, fellas. All right.
Dale says I drink 30 cans a day and can't even shotgun a beer.
I might roll a delicious juicy. If you guys want to have a fun time, you go out there and smoke a joint, roll by juicy. It'll give you all that flavor, all that fun, all in one here at Sports Money Network.
Nice clean papers too.
How is that for a promo?
Great promo. Well, they are clean papers. No chemicals added, just natural flavors. Shout out to Juicy J. Been using them since 1999. About 25 years plus. Been rocking with some Juicy J papers for sure. They are my preferred choice when I do roll the joints.
All right, boys.
Or if Zigzags want to sponsor us, Zigzag also makes a sick classic paper. Plastic cigarette rolling paper since 1941 is Zigzag.
My commitment to you boys is I will reach out to Juicy J. And I will see if we can get in the pay. How about that? How about that, Nick? Look at me, I'm wrong, man.
Yeah, sorry, boys. That was too many sponsorships in a row. Too many sponsorships in a row. I'm done with the sponsorships. I'm sorry. I'm going to smoke this bowl. When I do smoke it, I'm going to light it with a Bic lighter. Because if you're not using a Bic, you're not doing it right.
That's funny to me. If you guys don't think that's funny, fuck you.
2 minutes left in the first period. Vegas only has 4 shots on goal. Anaheim with 12. Have you seen how good Carter Hart is playing tonight, Mike? Carter Hart is on fire.
Dylon, you got me laughing, dude.
I know.
Enough sponsorships. If you want to see me light this thing with Bic, great job, dude.
We need to clip that one. Hold on.
Bic will be a hell of a sponsor.
42 seconds.
I don't flick my wick without a Bic, boys.
Moments.
It's all right,
I need to find something to write this down on. I'm sitting in front of a computer with a fucking notepad on it, though, boys. You know.
It's all right, Nick. However it feels, it comes to you naturally. You just bring it out there for us. You know.
Yeah, Twitter's blowing up. Yeah, everybody's sending me congrats. Man,
you're doing a great job, man. You
I
are.
Apologize, but yeah.
No, there's no need for any of that.
Oh, this joint just feels like it's going to naturally roll itself. And it is. Shout out to Juicy J.
So when you roll with Juicy J's, the joints, they just naturally roll themselves.
Even the rolling paper tastes like the flavor on the box, boys.
Man, 30 seconds left in the first period.
I'm not sure how I picked raspberry. I'm not a big raspberry fan, but smoked the shit out of this raspberry joint right here with you boys on screen. Live.
All right, I do have a live.
Do it.
I'm betting this already, even though the first period isn't over. I don't give a fuck, ladies and gentlemen.
Right on, Mocha's joke.
What up, Kenny Wood in the house? Shout out to you, brother. I saw you as I'm getting ready to roll this thing.
Yeah, I'm going Ducks money line second period right now, boys. Plus 110. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I don't care what happens in the first period.
Listen, you boys
already have 15 shots on goal, Mike. I need 10 more to cash this fucking Carter Hart save prop. That's easy money. They're at 15 shots in the first period. This is unprecedented. And I told you guys, Ducks are, they're not good in the first. You know what they've been doing lately? They've been good in the first, Mikey, but they've been better in the second period. So I'm going Ducks.
I am not here to stand in the wheel of progress. You boys have been on fire. Your first bets, I just want to be here. I just want to come on and hang out with some winners, man. And I'm going to roll this motherfucker. Look at this thing. There you go, Juicy J.
Wow.
Oh,
there it is. Yeah. I'm ready, baby. I got the raspberry in hand.
It's
like a hand can. It's like a cigarette.
It's a little pregnant, but it's fine. It's going to work just fine. That just means you got more to smoke in the middle.
So, damn, man, no goals in the first period.
Fuck you, Nicholas Handy.
No.
Got the under.
I mean, honestly, everybody said.
I love you, dude. I'm just.
I said this game's going fucking over. There's no way. You look at the last series, it's going over. But then we said, hold on a second here because that's what everybody's saying.
Listen, I do take umbrage to talking about this joint being pregnant. I mean, listen, let me get me back on full screen.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it. There's all types of different joints. It's going to be fine.
It's a little heavy in the middle, but that's where it should be. You kind of get it started over here. It starts kicking here, and then everybody's done over here.
It gets fatter in the middle. Pregnant is not a bad thing. Without pregnancy,
fucking New Year.
Pregnancy is a great thing. The fuck?
Tell these bitches how things go, dude. Stop it.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm coming right back.
Oh, my man, going to get a cocktail. Boys, good stuff here. We do have the Pirates. We do have the under in this game as well to finish off bases loaded. Dylon, I don't want to say it's the best goddamn baseball betting show on the planet, but I will say this.
There's a lot of competition with the Walking Dead, lots of competition.
Well, the best part about my brother Sharpie here is he's not going sides and totals. He's going K props, and they may or may not be aligned to totals. But I do want to come back and talk just a minute, about something I've been pretty passionate about. And it comes down to brain power, boys. I am not a scientist in any stretch of the way, but we spend all day with these shows. You got Ramon Scott. You got the Major League bases loaded. You got razor sharp picks. You got pre-gaming. You got the boys coming live. There's really no need to spend time thinking about tomorrow. We're here today. We're in the present. We're here and now. And if you're going to catch a nickel savings, how about all them guys that caught nickel savings playing the Tigers the last couple of days? I stand by it, man. Let's go. Let the brain recycle and recharge. So tomorrow you can come at the card with a fresh eye and just enjoy the moment, man. That's what we're here to do. I'm going to enjoy the moment with you, my friend.
Streams, and like I said, yesterday was the first one that I didn't, stream. So I'm going to go to my brother's house. Had a family day, of course. But we were still watching the hockey game. Me and my brother love hockey. We're basically just sitting there watching the hockey game.
No need to go after it. No need to plan ahead.
No,
Listen,
man.
Let the chips fall as they may.
The playoffs, it's so much fun that way. I'm just betting and watch the game. I'm just telling you, this is why we're live betting here with you on the show, so we can watch it and then determine what's going to happen. Of course, let's say Ramon gives you morning steam, right? Mikey gives you the late steam. But then we get all the information, Mike, when we see it with our own fucking eyes. That tells you the whole story right there in the game. You get more statistics, more everything live, And if that correlates with the late line movement, then we're in super triple-double business, We've seen it. We talked about it. Now we're literally seeing it. It's perfect. fucking perfect.
All these guys talking about CLV and let's get ahead of it. Let's give you the best. Listen, you might have thought you got ahead of it with that Knicks game. You fucking lost. How about that? Let's
So
go
that one was
Sixers.
so bad. We were talking about that live line up to 236, Mike, and I said, no, I'm not taking. I've been smashing unders in the NBA. You know, it's up by 20 points. Yeah, we should take that, right? And I should have, whatever. But I was like, man, they're going to go over in this fourth quarter. These guys aren't going to. They're not stopping. Fucking original total smashed at 216. I was going to take it, but it moved down to 214. Total in that game, 210 points. They did fuck all in the fourth quarter. It dropped by 26.5 points, Mike.
No.
All in the
No
fourth
good.
quarter.
No
All
way
in the
now.
fourth quarter.
So, man,
Ooh, this joint's hitting nice, Nick.
is it?
Oh,
Right
yeah.
on.
Right?
Man,
No,
what do
there's
you think about this second period, man?
Go ahead. Sorry. I don't want to talk about my joint.
Man, this second period, Ducks Knights, scoreless. The over 1.5 in the second period is juiced to all hell. Get out.
minus 170. It's not the worst, Juice. It's not the worst. It's usually
Yeah.
minus 200. Still
It's a
not
big
good.
flip of
Still
juice.
not good. But we're going to run
All right.
back to classic here, Nick. Both teams to score second period. I don't give a fuck. We're just
Plus
doing it.
135.
Sure, we lost the first one, but fuck it. We're running it back, baby.
I was going to make a wild call here. I don't hate both teams to score. You know, I'm on the under. I got the under in this game. Kind of
Could still
think
hit 2
Anaheim
goals and then
wins the
3
second
by
period.
5.
Yeah. Anaheim second period.
Yeah, let me see what I can get the price at here.
Yeah, I did take that for the Ducks too. Ducks money line second period.
All right, a little plus 105 action. I'll take the Ducks. Oh wait, well, we got a boost here. A little live boost, 20%, plus 126. I'll take a little Ducks action to win period number 2. I want Vegas to win this series, boys, just so we're all on the same page. I don't know about you guys, but fuck Cutter Gauthier. He can fuck
I'm
off.
on personal reasons, Mike. But I'm on the Ducks here. Obviously, I want them to win. But I think like we can do the same thing in regular season. Bet them when they're down by 1. Get some plus 260 on the Ducks. And yeah, maybe they lose, but I think we can come out profitable here on the Ducks money line. Maybe. But like I said, mostly what we're doing here, we're betting this shit period to period. That's how we're really making our money.
Right.
Goalie save props and periods to periods is really where the money's at in these series. The under or the over in the periods, judge it case to case. Maybe some goal scorer props. They're a little sneaky. They're getting harder, but
No, man, I've been trying to keep it simple. I know that Abs game, that one was pretty simple. I did really well last night. But no, man, we're covering all sports on this, man. I jumped on the under in the Mets Rockies. Me and Ick were putting in plays on that Knicks game. But yeah, man, I'm all over the place. But as far as the hockey goes, man, yeah, I just been trying to play it safe. No real props, just period. I'll make a pre-flop bet, and then I'll bet it period to period. And I've been doing pretty well that way.
true. That's the formula right now.
Do you guys have anything for us here as we roll into this next period or anything else going on? The card?
Man, I'm on. Yeah, I took Ducks second period. I'm on that, and
Yeah.
I got a Ducks.
I like
money.
that play too. Let's go, brother.
And
Yeah,
I'm on this Mets Rockies under 7.5. It's
I like
back
that,
down
too.
to 8.5. Still juiced.
Dude, they had 5 inches of snow, bruh.
Yeah.
5 inches of snow. They were fucking scooping it off of the tractor. I got a picture.
Where's
I'll send
that?
it to you.
Denver.
No way.
Yeah.
Colorado Mets game. And I love the Yerfie. I said I like the Yerfie in this game. I don't like the snow. I said they basically ran the same lineup as yesterday. And the fucking leadoff dude gets to run in the first inning.
Yeah, that's a
Couldn't
sharp
fucking
look,
believe it.
Mike, because everybody be like, "Oh, it just snowed over there. Oh, there's no way they're going to score."
Dude, they had tractors on the field.
I was just
They're
thinking the same
scooping
thing.
snow off
No,
in
it's
5
crazy. I
inches
was
clip.
thinking, yeah, they're going to fuck it up. They're not going to do nothing in the first inning. That'd obviously be my first thought. But that's a gambler's first glance. You look at it, oh, of course, this is easy, right? Of course, it just snowed over there. There's no way they're gonna start scoring, especially not immediately. So easy.
Dude, I got the notification the game started, and then maybe 1 second later, I got the notification the Red Sox were up. I actually had to go look and see if it was fucked up.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, the Mets. The Mets.
Yeah.
I had to go look. Are they really up that fast, Nick?
Man, Jerry Davis is saying, Soto cranked one.
Yeah. Right off the hop. Fucking. I was literally sitting there going, I mean, good looking spot, boys. God
Right.
damn.
No,
I might be the nerfy whisperer. You guys might see Jesus incarnate here, the nerfy whisperer. I don't know. I mean, it just seems like they keep winning.
I want to give a quick PSA here, Mike. We always talk about shopping around for the best price, looking between books. But what about looking at the same book? Because there's lots of options. For me on Betway, you can go second period, okay, teams to score. And then there's no goals, Vegas only, Anaheim only, or both teams plus 100. So a little more options, teams to score in the second period. But if you go just second period, both teams to score, it's a completely different option on the same book. But it gives you plus 105, 5 cents extra. But it's literally the exact same fucking thing. Make sure you look at all these options and how they word things on books, because you might be able to shop around on the same book and rework it. It's
shout out to Lewis Eisenhower, says I missed Mikey's soccer game. Bruh, are you not on the winnable side? Come on. You get your notifications. Don't matter. You should, if you're on email, change them to text alert. I don't spam a bunch of shit in the middle of the afternoon. If you get a notification from me, there's a play on there. Fact. Jerry Davis says, how come I didn't know about Rocky's Yerfy? Because I talked about it yesterday, and I talked about it at the start of the show today. But Jerry Davis, I don't fuck with games after they're on the reschedule. I just don't do it. Pitchers off a change, I'll fade them or I won't play them. I mean, you've heard me enough, Jerry. You know what I'm talking about. Just don't do it. And if I can, I'll fade it if I can get after it. But I did talk about that Mets Yerfy yesterday. I said it today. I like this game to Yerfy, but snow. It might even been the Yerfy play of the day yesterday. I don't know. I'll have to go look, but I love the under. Fucking snow game. Bulldozer out there pulling off 5 inches of snow. How about this, boys? How about the Spurs and T-Wolves?
Man, I did not have a look at that after, I was going to look at it at halftime.
I took the plus 10 on both. I should have taken both the unders. I mean, this under's plummeting. It's been all NBA unders, Mike. I mean, have you bet on any NBA overs?
Well, I'm a little ashamed, boys. I mean, you guys are my friends, and you're not even watching the show at pre-gaming here. I told you Spurs minus 10.5. I told you the under. I'm disappointed. I'll have to talk to you guys offline and see if there's.
Well, I told you I listened to pre-game.
Is there something I'm not doing right?
I missed the baseball show. I did listen to pre-gaming. The only reason I'm not on your bet is because, like I said, Razor put out his free card for a donation. He was on the other side, so I just happened to bet that first.
Wow,
it wasn't first.
I missed that.
And I did listen to the show.
Yeah, I happen to be avoiding the association right now.
You boys get a pass on this one, but let it be known at this point, 3 hours and 59 minutes in, you get a pass. That's it. Spurs are going to win the national championship. Stop it. They're going to be playing the fucking Detroit Pistons. And I'll stand by it. I've been saying it for fucking 5 months now.
Okay. I thought you said Spurs versus OKC earlier, but I think OKC gets
Yeah,
busted.
no. Spurs OKC in the isn't that the no. Yeah, Spurs OKC in the West, right? Spurs
That's gonna be
OKC in the
conference.
West.
Okay.
And then it's gonna be the Knicks and Detroit in the East. Detroit comes out and faces the Spurs. Doesn't matter which one of the two on the East. It's all about the West and the Spurs winning. I'll say it again. I guess I just said it. You guys can clip it. Nick, go ahead and bet it.
Man, you're gonna hate me. Guess what I bet the other day?
OKC to win the championship.
Nope. I bet that the Canes sweep the Flyers. I got plus 300 on it.
I think that's a fair bet. I don't hate you for that, dude.
We got a couple things.
In all fairness, the
There's
Flyers
a
are
couple
too
things.
stupid. They shouldn't even be here. That's why the Flyers are too stupid.
Couple
They shouldn't
things
even be
to chat
here.
here, Mikey. It is shot time. As we did get to 30 likes now, we got 30 likes on the show. It is shot time. Lucky says the supervisor is here. Are you okay to shotgun? Hell yeah, we'll do one more. But this one right here is for Jerry Davis. He just cashed for his first half team total over 55.5.
Paid for it in cash. Cash money.
Nice work, Jerry.
Fuck yeah.
Robert Dixon says, no, what, Mike? That's Thunder all day. And Ox5 rocking with us over there on Kick. Appreciate you.
Fuck yeah. Come on, Ducks.
You, Robert Dixon. You know I don't mind being against you. Let's go. Respect, of course.
Oh, that's gonna be
Shout out to all you guys in the chat, man. Listen, this is a good water break moment for everybody here. You guys know the deal. We see that one of my favorite cocktail commercials is the water break, but we don't want to go water break. We want to go thumbs up.
Right on.
Thank everybody for supporting us. Let's go.
All right. Man, I'm looking at this UFC card super hard.
I mean, we gave out our bets for the second period for the Ducks and everything. I mean, I told Ducks money line, both teams to score second period. So, yeah, let's talk about the UFC quickly for 5 minutes, boys. Cool. That'd be cool. Free first strike. Hamzat Chimaev. Put the house on Hamzat Chimaev.
I don't know. You think?
Boy, Sean Strickland is not going to defend takedowns.
I'll tell you what, boys. I like the over. I like the over in that one. You can get the over 2.5 at like minus 150. I know it's juicy, but it's UFC. Let's be honest. Over 2.5. Regardless
that
of
line is actually wrong, Mike.
You can find one of these fuckers.
Not in a bad way. I just think it's crazy. Minus 150. They would tell you it's wrong, but it's crappy. That's already telling you something. Everyone will be like, smash the under. Everyone will say, smash the under, Mike.
I'll give everybody a fucking UFC pick right now. And you can hold me to it because I'm going to bet it in about 5 minutes. I'm going to take the Sean Strickland Chimaev over 2.5 at minus 140. And I'm going to take, what happened? All right, they took it down. All right, either way, there's a fucking free UFC play.
Oh, boys, I got an easy one.
Breaking news.
Yeah, I got an easy one, I think. It's either Gauthier knocking out Ozzy Diaz in round one. He's a minus 1,000 favorite. He's getting that round one knockout, Mike. Those are the spots I love. Those are the ones I love to snipe in the UFC. 11-year age advantage, Mike. 11 years. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at you guys have turned in. Everyone likes to throw a pop out there for the UFC. Shout out. Make sure, you take the opportunity. We have none other than the VB MMA picks giving out some UFC action. He's breaking down the main event, the co-main event, the prelim curtain
Wow.
big extravaganza. All you got to do, check it out there for you guys on the Sports Money Network. Dylon, there's big action over there from a big player, I believe top 5 UFC.
No, I've actually followed it for a while. When I started capping the MMA, I looked at UFC
What the fuck?
.tips, right? And VB MMA was a guy that I knew I trusted. He's got his record out there. He's in the top 5 when you look at the UFC cappers on that website. He's up there every fucking week. So I was, I recognized with his plays. I looked at him for sure, and then I found out Ramon doesn't show with him. I said, that's fucking crazy. I didn't know that. Once I met Ramon, I was like, that's crazy. He doesn't show with VB MMA. I've been following that guy for a couple of years. He's one
and
of the
now
real
here
ones.
it is
There's a lot of fakes
on the Sports Money Network.
In the UFC Twitter world, holy fuck, is there a lot of guys with podcasts and opinions like that? Get out of there on UFC Twitter. That shit'll flood your brain. I probably lost lots of bets when I was first joining the game, year 1, year 2. Fucking terrible. Stay off Twitter. Don't flood your mind with all these mindless opinions on Twitter. Get the fuck out of there. Tune into the Sports Money Network instead.
Man, the smartest thing I did last week was avoiding the Tafa fight and avoiding the Taya to, those 2 fights by not, that was the smartest thing I did last week.
Thing I did last week. Bet on Tai Tuivasa, so I feel you.
Well, it was like, dude, of all the tickets I cashed, of all the, I was so glad I avoided those 2 fights, man. I think it's really about discretion.
Bad bets.
man.
Cap was correct. Louis Sutherland is a fucking bum. But man, Tai Tuivasa looking like that was absolute bum work. They're both bums.
No, it was just a big letdown, that whole fight. Yeah.
It was embarrassing, dude. But that's why I missed it too. I was on a heavyweight overs. That card I woke up early. Maybe my head wasn't there. I don't want to make excuses. But it's back to heavyweight overs. I don't give a fuck. Another save by Carter Hart. 14 now.
Under. Lightning crash to the under. I'll be right back, boys.
You're good. But no, man, I love UFC. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's challenging as hell.
Yeah.
But sometimes I can really see a fight like with that.
There's the most variance than any other sport. I mean, let's think about the fuckery, the eye pokes, the dick kicks, the gassing, the head kicks, the knockouts, which could happen at any time, the referees, the judges. I mean, there's so much, the weigh-ins, for fuck's sakes. There's so many variables, a lot of fuckery. And even if everything lines up for you, you can still get fucked.
Man, I wish the Rockies would come the fuck on. Jesus, you guys are bad.
JG said was Hart over 24.5 saves. A lock.
Yeah.
No, we don't use that word around here, but it's always a really good bet. He's hit it more often than he hasn't. So, we're just talking about trends and what happens and what doesn't happen. So most of the time, yes, it does happen. Is it a lock? No. You fucking lose. Nothing is a lock.
What do we got?
Vegas power play, Duck in the box.
Fuck.
17 and
a half. Man, we like Carter. We really do. I know a lot. I like the over. I did not bet it, but it just depends. Because, if Anaheim comes out here and scores, if they fight off this power play, I just knew Anaheim would get their shots on goal.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you like this. I wouldn't use a lock. Yeah, I would say, it's not a $25 bet. It's not a $50 bet. It's a $100 bet, according to your bankroll. If you like it more, put more money on it. But nothing's ever a lock.
Man,
that's the best way to say it.
Fucking come on, Rockies. Come on. Just
fuck off. Is that what you want, for them to just fuck off?
Man, it's second and third, top of the sixth, nobody out, 4-0. Like, keep them off the board. Come on.
What was it? Half live.
5. Here we go. 5-0 Mets.
Oh, I know. Just locked up.
Yeah, fuck off, man. I'm gonna lose that bet. Fucking Rockies.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. 3 innings of nothing. We're good.
Nobody out. First and third. Yeesh. And they'll let the run score. Get the double play.
I'll be right back, boys.
You're good, Dylon. Come on, Anaheim. Or he could steal second.
Take the under. Let's go. Get that under, boys. Also, Pirates up 1-0 over the Diamondbacks. Here we go. Skeens Day. All Skeens Day.
Unless he gave up 3 or more.
Shout out to you, Lewis Eisenhower. Comment of the night.
10 seconds left in this power play. Vegas 9 shots on goal now. 15 minutes left. Second period. 10 now. There's another one right at the end of the power play. Okay, that's good. We're about halfway there. Both the goalie save props. Goalkeeper save props. Sorry, just need to enunciate my words. I'm working on my broadcasting. The limericks get you sometimes. Goalkeeper save props. Say that 10 times fast. Anyways, they're almost halfway there. And the second period has 15 minutes left. We're looking good, boys. Shit, JG was sweating Peralta. The K's only 1 strikeout is absolutely disorienting, he says. Can you guys stop using big words in the chat right now, please? Just kidding. Test me. I will limerick all night long.
Come on, Anaheim. Get it out of your zone. Come on. Here we go. Here's a break.
What's up, Mikey? You're on mute. We can't hear you.
Cha-cha-cha. Come on, Anaheim.
Mute.
Come on, Anaheim. Ducks. Nobody's there.
It says you're on mute. I tried to unmute you, but it says you muted yourself. There it is. Nope. Why the fuck isn't it working? Now it says you're unmuted, but I can't hear you. Maybe just leave and come back. StreamYard's been tripping lately. Kicked me off yesterday 2 times. Gerardo says needs over 25.5 from Dostal. That's 16 more. JG says much love for the limericks. I'm really good with the limericks. I can spit a lot of syllables. I can keep spitting. That's why they call me Dylon, because I spit hot fire. I could do it 5 times. I could do it all night. I could rip this shit just like your mother is tight. Here we go. Try again. We got Mikey.
There we are. What we got?
Anyways,
Roll.
Perfect.
here we go.
Just needed to reset, unplug it, and plug it back in again.
Our Lopez says Mikey reached the pregnant part of that joint. I did, and you're welcome, because I'm here to rock with you boys. So let's have some fun. Let's get after it.
JG says ESPN just showed Shaq's foot. What the fuck? Oh no. Stop it, Mets. Stop it. No more.
Yeah, I know, right? Like the Rockies, yeah, they can't even get an out right now. It's ridiculous. There's one out, 2 men on. Oh well. But yeah, man. UFC this weekend. This Canes Flyers game tomorrow. Damn. Sitting here looking at the hockey schedule now.
The Spurs are stomping the shit out of the Timberwolves right now. 59-35.
This one I felt uncomfortable with. I took the other side plus 10.5. And I was like, oh.
I gave out the Spurs and the under. And they're both
getting Razor were head to head tonight because I just, like I said, I took his card early. What about that other game? Were you on the plus
on the Timberwolves? Was Razor on the Timberwolves? I'll get that motherfucker.
Oh God, what have I done? Don't tell him you got that information.
There's still time left.
I don't want no part of that. I want no part of that pot.
I'll tell you what. I just bad juju'd it. I take the Timberwolves 40-1 to win out right now. After I just bad juju'd the whole process. I'm aware of it. I got self-awareness. I recognize what I did. But still, man, look at 24 points at halftime. Spurs and the under.
Oh, fuck. Mets scored again at 7-0. Fuck. No way. They're down by no. It's not plus 10.5 live, is it? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Left. Let's get some goals here in the second period. Come on, boys.
I got the under.
Be sitting here talking about over 1.5 second period. Get that live. Oh no, not even do that right now. Fuck no.
Pre-gaming, boys, Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. You can find the under is the play in this game. Stop it.
Our Lopez with the bad news. Appreciate you, but yeah, that's going to lose our bet, Nick. 8-0 now.
No.
Fucking.
No, man. I get what I deserve betting on the Rockies. What a shot by Anaheim. Oh, man, that was nice, but.
Like I said, I'm still on the Ducks money line second period, so that's fine. But I've been shooting this to score second period, and it's been doing good for me, even though we're losing right now. Man, it was fucking 5-1, Colorado, Minnesota. And then Montreal, they did it for us too. That was 2-1 on that game, both teams to score second period. So they're really hot right now. Just not so much here.
Man,
full game, Flea Mathis, and second period. Delayed. Sorry.
Oh, well, JG's asking Ducks live look money line. Yeah, we took the Ducks money line.
I'll tell you what, the closer it gets to a pick 'em, I'm going to start fucking getting involved in the Vegas Golden Knights business. Sharp Perspective betting report, boys, did come in on the Anaheim Ducks. Full disclosure. Bring it up to you guys front and center. But I almost have to override all of that. Just my gut.
Dude, I hear what you're saying. You know, you can look at the numbers all day, right? But I'm telling you, with our eyes, Mike, we watch hockey. Yeah. You know this as well as I do. Nicholas, of course, too. Anybody here watching with us. But VGK, great comeback team. We made a lot of money on them making comebacks this season. Ducks, we made a lot of money on them doing comebacks in this fucking season. So it's really fucking tough. They've never played each other before. Yeah, my guy is telling me right now that fucking Vegas could come back. I think they might be the better comeback team. Sure, Ducks are good at making a comeback, but Vegas might be better at it. They might be.
Just experience, but they're going to win one of these games. I hope it's not this one. I'm willing to put some more money on Vegas.
I was
thinking Vegas.
I'm going to wait for the first goal.
Oh, it was a really good attempt by Vegas. That almost went in.
Draw.
Currently, it is Vegas pressing in this game.
Draw, boys. And I'll tell you what, we're going to get 2 overtimes. Draw with 2 overtimes. Write that down. Get yourselves ready. Cocktails abundant.
This is what we've been seeing all NHL playoffs long.
2 overtimes.
You know, whatever team it is, it doesn't matter the series. One team presses, and then the other one starts pressing back. It's not just going to be they're going to lay down. So the Ducks had their fucking first period press. Right now, it's all Vegas. Right now, this is a Vegas motivated game. The Ducks need to turn this one around right now. They're falling apart.
Says whoever scores first, I'm taking plus 1.5 in the third period. In other words, a 1-goal game, one way or the other. I like it. I like overtime.
Yeah, we're going to see some overtime, and I need to start betting on those more. I did say that the other nights going into these series, they're going to get tighter. And overtime's plus money. We love plus money.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Anaheim. Come on.
Yeah, really defensive period so far, first 10 minutes. 9 left in the second period. Man, Ducks are just not putting it together. They're not flying together right now.
Ducks aren't.
Vegas picks it up in their own zone, puts it back to the neutral zone, shoots it up the ice, but here come the Ducks with it. No, Vegas picks it back up. The battle right now, boys. Vegas puts it into the Ducks zone. Ducks pick it up.
Anaheim.
Come on. Yes. Anaheim. Goal! Let's go. Is that Beckett?
Fucking cheers, boys. Cheers.
Cash it.
I don't know if it's cash it, but let's run this one.
This is human drama at its best. Just focusing, taking a moment to concentrate. Concentrate all you want.
They've been requesting the Trump. Yeah. Cheers.
Donnie T.
They did say that, and they do want it. And Trump gives the people what they want.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Yes.
Let's go, Ducks.
Let's go.
Go, boys. We were talking too much trash. We said they weren't flying together. But that's what happens, boys.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly together.
All right.
The Minnesota Miracle Man himself.
Scumbag. I'm going to take Vegas Golden Knights just because of that.
Aw.
But I'm not going to.
Well, that's going to do it for Nick. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you.
Scumbags.
No, it's going to be a close game. I don't hate taking a plus money side on any fucking side in this series. Could be arbitrage spots, Mike. You could get Vegas right now. Maybe they go up, and then you take the Ducks plus 200 both sides. I think you might see that angle a lot in this series.
I'll tell you, the live play of the day. It almost qualifies for live play of the century, boys. The Pirates Diamondbacks under 8.5 right after the Pirates scored in that first inning. Minus 108 under 8.5. Currently 1-0, top of the seventh inning. Boom. That is how you fucking lay down a live bet.
Jeez.
Is that not fucking legendary status right there, fellas? Fucking
Pretty badass.
8.5. It was 7.5 before the game started. They threw a run on it and gave me the same juice. Let's go.
Yeah, that's live betting 101 right there.
Whoa.
We're blown.
Jesus is gonna puke.
Fucking 8-2 in that game. They're not stopping. I was scared of that too. I knew the Rockies are going to get some late runs, even if the Mets stopped. They always hit a couple late, those fucks. But who saw the Mets getting 8 runs tonight?
Not
All
I.
good.
Not in a
We always
snow
get
game.
it back, Nick. We always get it back.
I'm not. Yeah, it was a silly little play. Somebody put me on to. I made the bet. I'll eat it. It ain't the worst bet I made today, I bet.
Well, that bet right there, though, it was a piece of shit.
What did I do?
Right? We always
No,
recover from that, you know. Even if you had diarrhea like he just did, we could just take some Pepto-Bismol and recover. We'll be fine, boys.
Yo, that game just went way over. Well, I mean, it was 9, but yep.
Well, the total in the NBA game at 202, going way under. And Spurs up by 20 points. Live spread 22.5, minus 115, both sides.
Boys, I love that we're all under one umbrella. Because I did talk about that Spurs game. I did talk about that Sixers game. I did give out premium plays. I gave out them. I said them Sixers boys, don't look at that number. They might not win, but let's go.
That one was a classic NBA spot. They were like, oh, look, Joel Embiid is out. That's worth, what, 2 points? Yep. It's down to 214 because Joel Embiid was only going to score 2 points.
Yep.
And there's no way they cover. Look at that line move from plus 6.5 to 10.5. Oh, they're going to get booked. What is he worth? Fucking 4 points on the spread and 2 on the total. Joel Embiid. And you said it too. Like, they've been doing this on the numbers. I've seen that before. It's complete overreaction. It's disgusting. One player is worth so much, but he's only worth 2 points on the line. Like, get the fuck out of here. Suck on that. Bookies. You're stupid.
Shout out to the spite bet.
No, man, I think Gerardo had Dostal saves. Yeah, I think that's going to come through here.
They're both going to come through. Both goalies are going to get their save props tonight.
Yeah, fucking Vegas is going to have to pressure, man. They've actually had like 3 shots on goal in the last 4 minutes. I need Dostal to keep him out of the net for another 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Come on.
Trying to have big finish, boys. Lots on the line. Lots of things happening in the right direction all across the board. Let's go.
Come on, Anaheim. I love it.
And this Pirates under 8.5.
Redbeard. What up, Redbeard? Good to see you in the chat.
What up, Redbeard? 5 minutes left here in the second period. Shots on goal, 18 for Anaheim. They have 1 goal, so that's 17 saves for Carter Hart, and Vegas no goals, 13 shots. So we're looking at about 10 on each side right now. Not bad, not bad. Read that one off, Mikey, if you will.
The Angel called by Mike and Shark was solid as well. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. I was talking to Shark earlier. We had a really strong day across bases loaded. So respect, JG. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. That Pirates Diamondbacks. Look at that. 1-0, top of the 7th.
I parlayed them. Pirates in the under 7.5 plus 236 is the number I got.
Nice.
We'll see what happens. Probably fuck it up.
Right, I got this one live. Mike, you're going to appreciate this one. You said we're all under the same umbrella right now. And I've said this joke twice before. So we're just doing it just like the good old days. You remember? Like when we were fixing the shed. You remember those good old days?
Four minutes, 30 seconds left in this second period. I'm up 1-0. Game 2, Western Conference Final. You know what I mean, semifinal, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
It's not the final, it's the semifinal.
I think I kind of was just rethinking this bet here. I don't know why I bet both teams to score and Anaheim to win second period. Then I was basically betting over 2.5 goals, which I should have taken at plus 190. Kind of silly of me.
Break that up.
But I think Anaheim could get one more. That'd be sick.
That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, the books, man. I was going to say, the books are offering you plus 190 VGK money line right now.
No, fuck that. I'm riding. Mama didn't raise no bitch. I'm riding.
Well, I mean, like, yeah.
That was on both sides. If I could have got that on the Ducks, I would have taken it. So,
yeah. Here they come, man. Look at these shots. VGK's starting to get the man. They didn't count any of those. Come on.
Yeah, that was one. That's gonna be 15 now.
Yeah, man. They've been getting greasy with that shit, man. Like I said, I've seen them take him off the board. Like, yeah. I had 3.
Like I've been reading lately because I looked into it a little bit. Said so. It's a shot on goal if he's like within the zone. So if the goalie sticks his leg outside of the crease, that shot was going to miss the goal anyways. It wasn't a shot on goal, even though it was a goalkeeper save. It's a shot attempt. Right. Stupid. That's why we're seeing like 40 shot attempts, 50 shot attempts, but only like 18, 15 official shots on goal. It's nasty. It's nasty business.
2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second. Anaheim dumps it in.
Let's see the understay the course, boys, but I'm going to have to dip.
All good. All good, man.
Work,
thanks for stopping
boys.
in.
Of course. Great work. Keep it up. Love the show, boys. I'll see you soon.
Appreciate you stopping
right
by.
On, Mike. Right on.
Those cash.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But no, man, I was going to dip out, but no, I got to see this out now. Fuck work. I'll suffer.
Ted Turner did pass away today, too, 1938 to 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that at work, dude.
Jeez.
So all of those old Ric Flair promos, those were on Ted Turner's channel. He's the guy that televised obviously you know, but
no, I hadn't heard that, honestly.
Yeah, dude.
Honestly, I wasn't as tuned into Ted Turner as some of our American friends are. Honestly, in Canada, I don't know. I know his name, of course, but like as far as history,
dude, TBS, Turner Classic Movies, CNN, Time Life Books.
Okay, yeah, now it makes sense. I didn't know he was a part of all those things. Turner
Dude,
Classic.
he was the man behind all those things. He was the bankroll.
Founded CNN. Okay, I'm just a fucking
TBS. Yeah.
TBS. Yeah, I used to watch Superstation. He pioneered the Superstation concept.
Yes.
I remember that in the 90s.
Yeah, that was him, man.
And TNT. Also gave $1 billion to the United Nations Foundation.
Man, I want to say he started the Special Olympics and shit. I swear, yeah. Married Jane Fonda.
The Goodwill Games.
Goodwill Games, that's what it was. Sorry.
Helped revive professional wrestling. I mean, what didn't this guy fucking do? Jesus Christ.
No, man. He
also fucking Captain Planet. Fucking Captain Planet. Ted's Montana Grill. Repopularized bison meat. That's the crazy. Repopularized bison meat, it says, for the Ted's Montana Grill chain. Made that a popular thing again. Wow. That's crazy. Anaheim power play, 2 minutes left. Let's go get one more.
Let's go.
Not on the fucking over, but should have taken over 1.5 second period, I thought too, but I'm not gonna be mad at it if I skip that one.
Man, you see that question in the chat, right? From JG.
Okay, how do we feel about Dovish under his saves in game 2? Is the young guy shook in Buffalo? No, he's not shook at all. He's locked in. None of these goalies are scared. They're all locked the fuck in.
Man, I don't know. I feel like if he'd have made, the problem is Buffalo came out and got on top, and they didn't necessarily need to shoot as much. But like the thing with the goalie saves, you want. So, for instance, when I'm on Carter Hart, I want BGK to come out and score first, so that the other team has to press the action and shoot on goal. That's kind of my philosophy on it.
Well, I mean, I agree with you on that strategy, but I mean, Ducks already have 19.
Right.
But yeah, it might get greasy, but I think they get 6 more in the third.
Yeah.
The other one I'm sweating is VGK. I thought about this one for Lucas Dosal because, I mean, VGK didn't get it last game, even though they won. They didn't get their fucking the save prop there.
But yeah, back to Dobish, if he'd have made some of those stops, obviously he did more saves, but Sabres would have had to shoot more. Bob, I guess the point I'm making is, you need a team that's going to shoot on the net. That's why I love it in the Western Conference, the goalie saves with Wallstad and Carter. And I feel like the Western Conference is, a higher shot. I know that the math says I'm wrong, but I just feel that way.
Yeah, fuck the math sometimes, If it's wrong,
but anyway,
you think it's wrong. That's why you bet it.
Right. But no, man, Dobish saves. Yeah, we got to see how that goes because I don't know. It's greasy, man. It's either way it goes, it's greasy. If, Dobish over saves, Montreal money line. Bang.
Wow. Cutter Gauthier missed a big opportunity there. Wide open there. Unreal. Oh my God, he was sitting right there. Got deflected by Noah Hannafin, the defenseman.
But no, man, I don't. It was hard for me to get on the saves in that game because Montreal didn't really put up a lot of shots on Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay ran a defense that suppressed their shots, so their offense didn't really get, You know what I mean? They were winning those games with 18, 19 shots on goal and 3 goals. Something silly like that. And man, I see a lot of dudes jumping in front of pucks. I'm seeing, we can bet player blocks, But yeah, dude, I think Dobish is a bad motherfucker. I really do. I think he's a fucking really good goalie.
Yeah.
I think Montreal actually has the advantage in goalkeeping. Buffalo was just on.
I looked at matches all year long. It's usually how I cap hockey in regular season. I'm looking at the goalies. Who's in net? Most of the time, they're using Ukko-Pekka, their number one goalie. Alex Leon in there, second string against Jacob Dobish, Montreal Canadiens. I'm taking the Canadiens every fucking time. That's regular season, right? I said throw those fucking stats out the window. This is playoff hockey, right?
Dude, I would take Dobish over UPL. Yeah. Dude, I don't even think that's a contest.
You need goalie matchup, but no, they're different. All the goalies are doing better in the playoffs. And yeah, Jacob, he's not shook from nothing. I think he comes back better. I really do. It's all the thing with the goalies is the mental, really. So if you're going to get beat up and start losing it mentally and just be scared and nervous, no, they're not doing any of that, dude. I wouldn't even take that deep into it. They're going to do better.
Hey, man, Cash, Anaheim, second period.
Let's go. So this money line live too. Can they bring it home?
Very nice. Very nice. Go.
We'll play this one again for them.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly again.
We do have another Ducks video, but we're not allowed to play that one unless the Ducks win. Can't do it. It's a jinx if I played it. I won't do it.
Loving it. Loving it.
Yeah, I mean, 1-0. Listen, I kind of fucking was foolish with that bet, Nick, I don't know why I took both teams to score and Anaheim to win second period. But I did have more money on the Ducks second period because I've been saying it all year. If you guys have watched any of my streams, Ducks are a second period team.
Wow. So, yeah. Let's look at the live on this real quick. Dangerous man. All right. Yeah, dude, it'd be sweet to cash this plus 140 on the Ducks money line. That'd be super nice.
Yeah.
So, man, I'm going to step outside and smoke a cigarette and look at these lines and figure out my next move real quick.
Do your thing. I'm going to smoke a cigarette too. Let's go. As far as third period goes, Golden Knights, if you like them, they're plus 190 total. 3.5 is plus 120. The under 3.5 and it's 155. Look at some more things here. That's minus 1.5 is plus 135. Don't recommend that. Give me all these next goals. I do think maybe Vegas can get the next goal. This game probably ends 2-1 in my opinion right now. Yeah, says it's a sucky bet, but either team scored first. I was on the other side. I got Vegas plus 160. That's fine, dude. That's fine. Be on the other side. If Colorado go 4-0 while they're just struggling in no depth, I think they get one game out of Colorado. I think they got to get one fucking game. I mean, if Colorado goes 4-0 2 times in a row, it's going to be really impressive. But I would bet the Wild gets at least one game at home. Yeah. JG is going to go for overtime right now. Not bad. Continue looking at this game a little bit. The draw right now is plus 185. I'm not against it at all. Like it, actually. Might sprinkle it. So we have the total here. Yeah, we're not going to touch a total. They're talking about 3 goals right now in the third. I don't think we're going to get 3. But the under is juicy. We'll find another way to play it here. Ducks team total 2.5 is plus 150. If you think they can come out here, maybe score early, then get another one. Greasy. Vegas over 1.5 is plus 110. They might tie it up and win in overtime. It's not a bad bet. I mean, 3 for Anaheim. Yeah, that's really the same thing, you know. You want them to fucking get 3. Or if you're going to bet on overtime, you know, that doesn't really fit in for me. I don't think the Ducks are going to get 3 goals. This doesn't fit into any of their theories. Vegas 1.5, though. It's plus 110. But if they do get 2, it goes to overtime. I really, truly believe that. It's going to be a 1-1 game and 2-1 in the end. That's really what I'm looking at right now. Vegas exact goals is plus 240. Ducks exact goals, too, is plus 150. I don't want to get that sneaky EQ with it, but I kind of like it. I think all of those numbers that we're talking about right now, the 2-1, all of them are favored on the correct goals and everything. Keep reading the book here. I mean, 0-1 is plus 200. But yeah, it's probably not going to happen. 2 is heavy. And then it's lower for the Ducks at 2. So that's for Vegas. For 2 is heavy. So I don't think Vegas gets 2 unless it goes to overtime. Basically, Ducks for 2 is plus 150. Vegas for 2 is plus 240. But you could sit right there in the middle with the draw at plus 185. It could be a 1-1 game. And you don't have to sweat either side or try to arbitrage. You could get the full plus 185 out of it. I'm shooting for overtime. Let's go. I think we just discussed it enough. I do think that's the best way to play the third period right now. Instead of thinking, you know, are they each going to score? Maybe just one. Maybe an empty netter. Who knows? We're going to sweat the fuck out of it, though. Yeah, that's the draw. The tie in 60 minutes. 60 minutes of hockey. I have plus 185 on a shitty book. FanDuel would give you plus 210. No goal in the first 10 minutes for the third period, plus 140, which was handy. Okay, I like this. I like this. Well, they also have both teams to score in 60 minutes. No. At plus 220. Yes, at minus 130. Sorry, minus 330. They do think both teams are going to score. Vegas is going to get one here, heavily favored. Yeah, they should get one. We'll run to the bathroom here. We'll leave you guys with a quick little video, and I will be right back.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.
Right on. Right on. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm digging it. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Come say hi. Come say hi. Yeah, you want to make out, don't you? Nope, no bites. I'll smash your face.
So yeah, Nicholas did give us, while he was having a smoke, no goal first 10 minutes plus 140. JD is over.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking about it, man. This is a dead under. I mean, how many more goals? Are there 2 more goals?
Yeah. I think this ends 2-1.
Okay.
I bet overtime. I talked myself into it.
Right on.
Looking at the numbers. I mean, they have Vegas for 1.5 goals plus 110. I'm like, that's if it goes to overtime, right? They're plus 1.5 is plus 110. If it goes to overtime, take overtime at plus 185. And then Ducks total 3 at plus 160. They're not going to get 3. But yeah, I mean, all the signs are pointing towards that. Exact goals. The shutout is minus 330 for a no. So they're really saying Vegas is going to get one. I think it's going to be 1-1. You got to think, if you're Vegas, if you're John Tortorella, okay, this one's coming down to coaching strategies for me. These are 2 of the best coaches. I'm really looking at this NHL a different way than I've ever thought about it before, Nick, from the coaching perspective, because these are 2 of the oldest fucking coaches going head to head. So you got to think Vegas is going to come out here hot, score 1. And the pressure has changed in this game. It was all Anaheim, but it's actually VGK currently. They're looking better at the end of the second period. And it's about to get hectic. It's going to get greasy. But, yeah, I think the best money is that overtime right now. Still sitting on the Ducks, of course, but, yeah.
Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, this Ducks money line plus 140 is
so go-to just feels right. Sometimes you got to go with your gut, and we looked at the numbers. The numbers are pointing towards it, and the gut feeling is there. So yeah, we're gonna go for it. We're not just taking shots and following our gut out here. The numbers support it, and the way it's happening right now does support it. Vegas is about to score. It's going to be 1-1, and then that'll switch to crazy defense. And if it's 1-1, we don't have to sweat the empty netter. If they're tied up, no one's going to pull their goalie.
Man, you can get Vegas wins the first 10 minutes for plus 200. But yeah, I'm on Ducks. I'm Ducks, man. 2003 championship. I have a special place in my heart for Torts.
I'll be right back.
Right on, right on. No, man, I'm not mad at any overtime bets. I'm not mad at anybody on Vegas right now. You're getting good money for Vegas right now. So they're offering me they're offering me a pretty good cash out for my Ducks money line. I'm not taking it.
I'm not taking it either, Nick. You know why? Sometimes when it goes into the third period, you just need to remember you're a Duck, okay? You need to switch your uniform, go into the third period, and represent. This is what we're about to do. Let's go Ducks, baby. Let's go Ducks. You ever watch the movie? They changed their uniform in the third period. They weren't Team USA anymore. They switched their jerseys to the Ducks, and you know what they did? They came back and won that game in the third period. Let's go. Ducks fly together. Ladies and gentlemen, let's ride.
Let's ride.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly together.
Shout out to Redbeard. He was on point with that one. When the wind is blowing hard and the fucking clouds, okay, they're dark and stormy. You know what Ducks do? Ducks fly together. Okay? And when the roosters are crowing and the cows are turning circles in the pastures, ducks fly together.
And when everyone says it can't be done, ducks fly together.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Man, let me situate this dog. She wants to sit on my lap. Come on.
I know they're really good. They're really good. I've been following them all year. I mean, I could rant about them for a long time right now, but I'm not going to do that. They just got a lot of key pieces. They got good trades. Chris Kreider and John Carlson, good defense. They have a good goalie, and they have young forwards. That's really all it comes down to. They're a quacky team. No better way to say it. Quack, 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 quack. Come on, boys. Hell yes. Hell yes. You look at what's happening in the world. Look at the sports quickly. Pirates still up 1-0 over the D-backs, top of the ninth. Come on, D-backs, do something. Mets Rockies is 8-4, 12 fucking runs in that game. And the Spurs up by 36 motherfucking points.
Shout out to Redbeard. Supporting the cause.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Redbeard with the gifted membership. My man. Appreciate you, Redbeard. And it goes to Cameron Sinnett. Cameron Sinnett gets the gifted membership by Redbeard. Let's fucking go. Spurs belt to ass by 38, says Jerry Davis. Yep. That happened. I was thinking that earlier, too, when I was looking at the fucking plus 22.5. So, no, this is a Jimmy Gomez spot. You don't take the T-Wolves minus 22. You take the Spurs minus 22, what you're seeing in that game. But we will, for a gifted membership, Redbeard, I will shotgun a beer, my friend. I got it sitting right here. Just going to finish smoking the cigarette, and then that shotgun is for you, my friend.
Team to win the most.
Total was down to 202 in that game, back up to 214. I think the original number here was 217.5. That's going into the fourth quarter in this NBA game.
Yes, sir.
That's the biggest thing I learned about live betting in the NBA. Sometimes when the numbers go too high, I got burned lots taking, plus 20. It's plus 30. Double down and hedge. No, fuck that. Look at that. They're about to win by 40, Nick. I'm not going to recommend the minus 34 right now, but I'm going to say that I lean towards it, and Spurs keep fucking. I think they win by 35.
All right. Man, I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do another period of this shit. Let's do a 10-minute sweat here. Dude, these fucking playoff games, man. These NBA playoff games are fucking ridiculous. I think people should be embarrassed.
Shout out to Braden Duggan, new name in the chat. So look at these Ducks fans over here. Fuck yeah. Also got some Buffalo Sabres fans in the house. Yeah, we're not cheering for Carolina. We're not cheering for Colorado. Yeah, maybe they win. Maybe they're great. But we're looking for underdogs here. That's where the money comes in, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ever look past the underdogs.
Anyways, they promoted this guy to a team lead. And
JG shotgunning a bottled Modelo for a Ducks win. I told you about this the other night. You can shotgun a bottled beer, Nick. Look, JG's doing it right now. And for him, shotgunning a beer and Redbeard gifting that membership, like I talked about earlier, he will get that fucking shotgun beer. Every time we get a member, we take a shot as a welcome and a thank you. Shout out to Redbeard with a gifted membership. And we have a new member in Cameron, so that this one is for you. Bingo. Let's run it. Uno momento, por favor.
And I'm like walking up to tell him he's standing right outside of the office with Andrea. And they go in the office and shut the door. And
oh yeah.
All right, man. Tick, tick, tick. Here we go.
Something like that. I was like, you can go ahead and start calling.
Man, 35 points. Get the fuck out of here.
Braden says I've yet to see a night stream. Could be a sign Knights come back and win this thing in a nail biter. I mean, we bet on overtime. I think it's going to be 2-1. And it is going to be a nail biter. You're right about that. Appreciate you stopping by, Braden Dugan. New member in the chat. I haven't seen your name before.
Carter. Yep.
Hit that like and subscribe button. That goes for everybody else out here, too.
Hey, man, that's Carter. 21 saves for Carter.
I ain't even sweating that. Seriously. Should have bet it last game. It was easy. Ducks had 30 shots last game, and they lost. They're coming out here pressing. I'm going to bet Carter Hart every time, Nick. I don't care what the number is. I'm betting him every time now. Cash 2 in a row. He's back on the hot streak. We should have been doing that. We missed all those opportunities. We missed like 7 or 8 of them.
Are you sure?
Lost. Like they're fired.
Yeah.
We can't forget where we came
from. Man, look at Anaheim skate. Look at him go. Dude.
All year they're fast. I'm not surprised about any of this.
Do that again. He's drunk and hot.
I have a future on the Ducks to win at plus 4,000. Big save from Dostal. Let's go. Vegas does need 10 more for me to cash. Lucas Dostal saves 25.5. We need 26 shots on goal from Vegas. What a save. I know Carter Hart's been on fire tonight. I bet his save prop, if you tuned into the show earlier, like I just said, we're on him every night. He's been on fire tonight. Like every save he made is like, wow, what a save. It's absolutely unreal. With Ducks with pressure right now, 17.5 minutes left in the third period. Vegas gets it into the neutral zone. Ducks pick it up in their own zone, pass it up through the neutral zone. They're going to dump and chase it here, and that is icing. It's going to be a face-off in the Vegas zone. Not related. John Carlson, Leo Carlson, and William Carlson. All in this game. That's crazy. 2 of them from Sweden. John Carlson from Massachusetts. But here we are, face-off, 17 minutes left. Oh, well, that's a physical face-off. Look like he threw an elbow. Here we go. Vegas. Jack Eichel comes through with a big shot. Big save from Lucas Dostal.
Man, sorry, my girlfriend's on the phone carrying on a very fucking loud conversation right now.
Oh, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Did Vegas unlock Hart? What changed? I'll tell you what changed, JG. The coach, John Tortorella. That's the only change that happened. Vegas was eating shit. They got a new coach. Now they're doing better. Really, the only explanation I have. No, John Carlson's an old veteran. They just actually drafted him to the Ducks right before the playoffs. They needed some defense. They got Chris Kreider from the New York Rangers, and then they got John Carlson. 2 nice defensive pieces, honestly. But, yeah. And then there's William Carlson on the Vegas Golden Knights. But no, Leo Carlson is a young talent from a new family. He's fucking sick with it. He's so good with it. We actually have a video just for Leo.
Leo.
I knew he was going to score, so I prepared that video. No, they're all good, honestly. Beckett Seneca is really sick with it. Cutter Gauthier. I'll stop rambling about the Ducks. Let's go, Ducks. Yeah, there was no call on that face-off. He just he was digging for the puck, and he kind of gave him a right hook with the butt of the stick for sure, but I guess it was fair. Fair call. 16 minutes left here in the third period. Ducks still do have it in the Vegas zone. Vegas trying to clear it. Ducks seem to be all over them right now. Neither team can get anything set up, but it hasn't really been in the Ducks zone. Battling in the neutral zone here is Vegas, but they push back into their own zone. And we're going to get a little bit of a line change here. Vegas dumps it in, chases with the line change. They didn't come in fast enough. Ducks pick it up in their own zone. Shoot it. There's no good passes here. They're just dumping and chasing all over the place right now. I couldn't even say it's good defense from Anaheim. All right, here it is. Back into the Vegas zone. Shea Theodore to retrieve it. More line changes, and here we go. Vegas coming through the neutral zone. Past the center line. Barbashev with it. Shot. Misses. Puts it around the boards. Picked up by the Ducks. Ducks clear the zone, but Vegas picks it back up. Jack Eichel back with it. Barbashev on the boards. Gets hit. Nice hit from the Ducks there. 14 minutes left. Come on, man. A lot of skating. I know the Ducks aren't scared to keep skating. JG, you know what we do on this show? I'm doing both. I want the Ducks money line and overtime. I want it all. I don't have a cash out option though. I'll be honest with you. I don't have a cash out option.
Come on, boys. Come on. 13 minutes, 57 seconds left in the third period. 1-0 Anaheim. Let's go.
You're telling me I'm how to do Yuki keys.
Oh, big attempt from the Ducks. Oh, it's in. Leo Carlson. Leo fucking Carlson.
Leo. Leo.
2-0 Anaheim Ducks. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. I just saw that goal.
JG, don't cash out on the Ducks money line, you know? Manage your bankroll accordingly to what you have, but you should have more on the Ducks money line than you did have on the OT bet. So definitely don't cash out. Because I was figuring it was gonna be 1-1 and then 2-1 Ducks. So you get both. That was the theory. JG says, you guys are sick. My first time here via mic. Hey, I fucking hella appreciate that, JG. Hella appreciate that. Never cash out. I can tell you exactly why. I could explain it to you in mathematical theory or, bankroll management. All those things are very good. But here's the reason why you don't cash out.
And when everyone says it can't be done, ducks fly together.
Ducks fly together. Tell you, look, my background here, tell you what I have right over here. Edmonton Oilers jersey, right? And we got a banner here from last year. Sorry, it's versus my camera. It's all the Oilers gear, long story short. The only other jersey on the wall is the Anaheim Ducks jersey, okay? Those are my two teams. I've been following them religiously. As Nicholas Handy follows the Sabres, I follow the Ducks and the Edmonton Oilers. That's the base of my knowledge is on those two teams. I watched every fucking game of theirs regular season. And then, I've watched a lot of Montreal hockey, Shark hockey, great hockey, but I watched every Duck game, every Oilers game. I'm more locked in than I have been on two teams in my entire life, to be honest with you. Redbeard says the best community in the business. Appreciate you, Redbeard. Cheers. Jerry Davis says Carlson and the Cone points and assists. They aren't even involved in either goal. Which one? John Carlson or Leo Carlson? Because Leo Carlson just fucking scored. So that's a point. That's a point. Turn down for what? I know. I said it all year, too. I fucking said it all year. Like, I'm an Oilers fan, of course. I was on them in the playoffs last year. But I could tell you all about it, but we don't have time for that right now. I knew it, though. I fucking tell you, I knew it. This is John Carlson for points. He's been involved, though. He just didn't get it. He was fucking right there with all the boys. Still not a bad bet, Jerry Davis. Yeah. I was in Edmonton for the same game. I feel you. That was crazy. I feel you, Braden. Said he was in Miami for the Stanley Cup game. It'd honestly be way better in Miami than it probably was in Edmonton. Edmonton's pretty sick. But, I mean, fucking Miami, Florida. It was a great game. Great fucking series. But that's when I knew Edmonton was going to lose. They tried too hard. Look what happened to Florida this year. They both sucked. Honestly, you know why? Because they wasted all their energy in the fucking Stanley Cup playoffs last year. They had to play more hockey than everyone else. They're injured, all that. Yeah. Ducks are minus 2,000 live. Come on! And Braden just reached level 1 with his last comment. He said it was sunrise in the stadium. That was a dirty series. I'll remember it forever. The last time the Oilers ever had a fucking chance. We're back 12 minutes left in the third period. Come on. 12 minutes left. Let's get some more. I mean, this is good for both bets, honestly, now. Vegas needs to press, of course, right? So hopefully they can get their shots. They're at 19 right now. We're going to need 7 more. I believe they can do that in 12 minutes. Ducks. Now, this is the problem with the Ducks now, Nick. We're 23, right? 21. Do they play defensive hockey? I don't think they're capable of doing that like some of those other fucking teams. So, but right, it's still, that being said, they're going to try to do it, and they're not going to be offensive right now. I wouldn't think.
Yeah, man. I
got 25.5 on both sides at different prices, so 26 saves. Now I'm actually sweating it. I never thought it would get this greasy, Nick. I'm actually sweating it now. 5 more from Anaheim. 7 more from Vegas. Braden says the Ducks are too quick. Yeah, they're a very fast team. They're young. All of them are young. JG says, I know it doesn't matter in terms of defense and goaltending, but I wonder how fucked up McDavid's leg is. I think it's bad. His injury definitely affected it. There we go. Ducks got another one. 22. 22. We just need 4 more there. That's fine. 10 minutes, 45 seconds left.
Ooh, baby.
Man, the commentators on the broadcast, Nick, are saying the same thing that we just were. They're a good offensive team, but they need to learn how to play defense to get involved. They're a great young, youthful team, but defense is definitely their problem. But right now, they're looking good.
They are.
This is a coaching battle. John Quinville figured it out. I told you guys last game, Vegas was launching the puck through the fucking air to what? Make the Ducks chase. And then the Ducks were dumping and chasing. And Vegas has been dumping and what? Not chasing. Make the Ducks go get the puck. I'm telling you, this is coaching. This is coaching, Nick. We're seeing crazy coaching battle here. Both these coaches combined have, I think it's just under or just over 3,000 games combined. They both used to play in the NHL. Like these are the boys, you know?
Yep.
$24 now. Let's get it.
Hacking in.
Well, it's just going to be a battle here, though. Of course, they're trying to set up their shots here, but we're seeing the same kind of battle through the neutral zone type shit. Nobody's getting anything set up right now. 9 minutes, 15 seconds left. Just dumping it in. Vegas shouldn't be dumping it in right now. Disgusting. Look at this total now, Nick. Fucking 10-4. Get the fuck out of here. I was thinking too, that's one that happens. That game got drunk, you know. You want to chase your bet 9.5. They were holding that out there forever. 9.5, Nick. Oh yeah, go ahead, take 10.5, 11.5. Go ahead. No. That game got stupid. Again, you take the over live when you see that dumb shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really do that in baseball too often, but it does apply to my NHL theory where you see the game get drunk. It's going stupid. And we already knew Rockies were going to hit some late. But like I said, I don't think you should chase either. It was a great live bet. But if you bet it originally, I didn't want to chase.
Ooh, that was nice from Vegas. That was nice. That little give and go. Oh, it was nice.
My shit just cut out. I missed it. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I missed it. No, Vegas doesn't need to press right now. Like I said, I still think it's going to be a 2-1 game. But that's a little bit different now because if they pull the goalie, maybe I'm seeing 3-0 Anaheim now, you know?
Right. Right.
The theory was based on Vegas scoring the first goal, but
Oh, we got a trip. It's going to be a Vegas power play.
okay.
But yeah, Woke, I see you.
8 minutes left.
Yeah, Darlene's leg, dude. Huh.
Yeah, I hope he's good too. They need him. They need him in the playoffs. We talked about NBA earlier, where it's like, oh, Joel Embiid is out. What's he worth? 2 fucking points? Like, get the fuck out of here. That game went under, and they covered, right? In the NHL, a little bit different. One player really does mean everything. You know, he makes the difference for the team. They have to switch up all the lineups, you know, because there's only 3 forwards. You have to remember that. So if one of them is out, they got to shift all the lines, and that just kind of screws everything up. Yeah, definitely a bigger deal in the NHL compared to the NBA when a player is out. When you look at Minnesota Wild without Joel Eriksson Ek, he's a big piece, dude. And they're fucking getting smacked. They're getting smacked. But when they do come home, I guess Joel Eriksson Ek, he will be back when Minnesota goes back home. So
Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, I'm loving this Anaheim. Dude, 2 for 2 in hockey tonight. As far as sides. Yeah, the 2 teams I wanted to see.
see what Vegas can do with this on the power play.
Yeah, here we go.
Nice shots. I do need more shots from Vegas. They currently have 20. Need 6 more. 8 minutes left. And I need 4 more from Anaheim. Come on. 10 shots total. 6 and 4 respectively. Vegas with it. Come on. Get a couple here. Minute left in the power play. One timer. Shot on goal. There we go. 1 minute left. Vegas picks it up again. Yeah, there's somebody needs to cover Shea Theodore. He was wide open for a slap shot. Vegas puts it on the nets. Oh, broken stick again, Nick. Another broken stick. 45 seconds left the power play. Nice play from Carter Hart. He shoots it all the way through the neutral zone, back up to Vegas. Oh my God, big attempts from, oh my God, double, triple big attempts from Vegas. Holy shit. Dosal was rolling around. I don't know if a player saved it or if the goalie saved it. That was a crazy sequence. I can't even call that. That was a scramble in front of the goddamn net. 10 seconds left the power play. Another shot on goal from Vegas. That's 23 now. Anaheim did get one on Vegas's power play. They're at 23 now. Come on, that's 23 apiece. Give us one more for Vegas. Put it on the board. Put it on the board. That was a shot on goal, you bitches. 6 minutes left, third period. Come on, that was totally a Vegas shot on goal. They're not going to give us that one, but fuck, Nick. They're getting greasy with those shots. That was on goal. Okay, there it is. It's 23. It's 23. They analyze it. Fuck. Let's go. Oh, and they're fighting. And they're fighting in front of the net after an Anaheim attempt. They're scrubbing. Even the goalie is in on it. Can we see a goalie fight? No, he stepped back. That is a shot on goal from Anaheim, though. That's 24. We just need 2 more from Anaheim in 6 minutes. And 3 more from Vegas. Come on, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we only need 5. Let's go. G's in there rocking with me. He said we need 5 saves. We need 3 saves. Let's go. That was a good power play. That was a great power play, Nick. You even got shots for Anaheim on the Vegas power play. Like, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I'm really happy Anaheim didn't let one in right there.
I know. I saw it move to 23, G. It was sticking around at 22, but yeah, it's 23. They tried to fuck us on that, though. That was a straight shot on goal, and they thought about it for too long. Made a quick call to Vegas. Yeah, let them cash it. The Anaheim Ducks money line is coming through at plus money. Lots of people bet on Vegas. Let it roll. Let it roll. Huge money on Vegas at even money. They were fools. Let's go, boys. It's officially a commercial break.
So, man, there's one game tomorrow, and it doesn't start until 8 o'clock Eastern. Canes and the Flyers, game 3 in Philly.
7:30 Eastern. We can talk about that quick. I think I'm going to run back to the same theories, honestly. I know Philadelphia. Let's talk about the record. They're still fucking 1-8 scoring in the first period. If I can get a good price on that, I'm going to run it back. I mean, granted, Philly's at home now. They're plus 140. Yeah.
Man, so whatever happened with that? Yeah, I guess I can figure it out.
With what?
The NBA.
I'll tell you right now.
Wow. 53 points.
Yeah, I told you we could take the minus 35 and they're going to win by 40, dude. Do you remember when I said that? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Where's this fashion? G says the Flyers win 1 game. It has to be game 3.
Man, I got to bet that the Flyers get swept. Yeah, I was thinking game 4. I was thinking, yeah, Carolina win game 3 and then phone it in for game 4. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It just feels like Carolina's head and shoulders better than the Flyers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to bet the Flyers money line. It looks tempting. They're a dog at home, and they're going to win 1 game, right? Hold the phone. It's not something I'm going to bet. I'll be cheering for the Flyers, honestly. I'm not against you, Nick, but I just want to see these young dogs do it. I do want to see Carolina get kicked the fuck out, but I do think that's a big fucking long stretch. They got a long stretch to go. What do they got to do? Win 2 at home, okay, tie it up 2-2. Best case scenario. And then what? Win 2 more? I mean, come on. Winning is out of the question, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm going to bet against them at home tomorrow. I don't think they're going to get a goal in the first period. I'm going to go back to that theory.
Mm-hmm. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left in the third.
So 25 now from Anaheim. Come on. 22. 23 from Vegas. They put up another one, 23. Oh, they fucked with it a long time. Come on. 3 more, Vegas. You fucks.
Man, Carter, does Carter cash? Carter
No.
cashes, right? No.
It's out of
25.
there.
He needs one more.
The empty net with 3.5 minutes left. He's not even in the net. We're going to lose by the fucking hook. 3.5 minutes left. You pulled your goalie that early. Wow. They got the empty netter. Ducks 3-0. Put him back in there. Let him get one more.
Yeah.
Put him back in there. Let him get one more.
Boom, huh? 3-0
Put
Ducks.
him back in there. Put him back in there now for a little bit. At least just one more shot. Put him the fuck back in there. Come on now. We already got Ducks money line. That's great. But we need one more shot. They could put him back in the net now, Nick. This is getting super greasy. They dumped that in quick. Easy. Easy money.
Yeah, man, that's just plain wild. Yeah. It's a little soon to pull that goalie, man.
Put him back in there. Ducks get one more shot. Come on, Ducks. You fucking press right now. You're up 3-0. You fucking press. There we go. I do need more from Vegas, too, so I'm kind of cheering for everything right now with 3 minutes left. To be official, I'm on Ducks money line, but I'm cheering for both teams to shoot. So so it doesn't sound weird to everyone listening. Ducks money line, obviously going to win. I'm not sweating that, but I'm cheering for Vegas to shoot basically right now.
They'll stop with a glove save.
24 for Vegas now. We need 2 more from Vegas, 1 more from the Ducks. Okay, in 3 minutes. This is getting super sweaty. 2 for Vegas, 1 for the Ducks. We'll be okay if we just cash one of them. I think Vegas in 3 minutes, they're going to press. We're going to get 2 from Vegas. The only thing that's going to fuck us there, the greasiness, we have to talk about it. If Vegas scores, then it's not a save. One was that one? Dorofeev in front? No, I think he just tapped it. Tried to press. It wasn't a shot. He just pressed it against his pads. That's greasy. 2 minutes 45 remaining. Vegas again in with it. Oh, there's a shot. We're trying to pull the goalie, but they can't. Come on, leave him. Get one more, Ducks. Come on. Back to the neutral zone. Get a shot. Get a shot. Oh, this is getting too dirty. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. We just need shots. Any shots will do. 2 from Vegas. Come on now. Oh, defense. Trying to pull the goalie. Are they going to pull the goalie again 3-0? I don't know. See, John Tortorella, bad coaching move. He pulled the goalie too early. Now they're getting slapped. That's coaching right there, Nick.
Yeah.
He made a dumbass move. Come on. We're not getting anything here. 2 more from Vegas. Come on. Unreal. 1 minute left. No shots there. It's all defense. Come on. Oh, chased down. Couldn't even get a shot. He gets creamed into the boards. Vegas picks it up. Ducks battle for it. Come on, Ducks. They're just going to hold on for the win now. This is fucked. We're going to lose both of them by the hook. 30 seconds left. It's going to be no late press from Vegas at all. Another shot from Anaheim. Super wide from the net. 20 seconds left. Wow. Oh, was that one? That is one. Tell me that's one. From the Ducks. Just I just need one. That's a shot on goal. You sons of bitches. Yes. That's it. That's it. 29 shots from the Ducks. We cash it, Nick. We cash it.
Right on.
We are going to lose the other side there. I mean, Vegas could get 2 more in 20 seconds. Late super press, but I don't know.
Oh, man. I can't believe Vegas didn't score right there.
Oh, it's a Vegas power play for 14 seconds. We can get 2 shots here, Nick. We can get 2 shots here, Nick.
Fuck yeah.
14 seconds. Power play for Vegas. 2 shots, baby. Shoot it in there. Fucking slap it in there. No time to set anything up. Slap it in there. There's one. Scored! Fuck, that's going to fuck everything up. It meant nothing for Vegas, but we got not a goalkeeper save. They fucking scored.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
okay with it. I'm okay with it. We had more money on the Ducks money line all around. Second period was good. Even though I fucked up on both teams to score, that was stupid. But and I got one goalkeeper save prop. Yeah, we're doing just fine tonight. Unreal. Through the legs of the player, through underneath the fucking armpit of Dostal. That's insane. That's a 5-hole on a player and an armpit on the goalie. Unreal. Unreal goal right there. Well, that's game. The Ducks chase it back into their own zone with 5 seconds left. That's game. The Ducks tie the series up 1-1. Going back to Anaheim, baby. Going back to if fucking Ducks are a dog again next time, Nick. That's going to be so goddamn fucking disrespectful.
All right. Damn.
You guys want to see the video? I told you. We only play this video when they win. We couldn't jinx it because when we play the video, it's a jinx. But this was the video that they run on Anaheim Ducks Twitter. The Ducks name right here, ladies and gentlemen, is Frankie Afquack. Sorry, Ben Afquack.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very
I mean,
nice.
of course, we have to talk to our good old friend Emilio Estevez.
And when everyone says it can't be done, Ducks fly together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You guys asked in the chat, and Nick, I think you asked me earlier too. Thanks for asking. What jersey am I wearing for the Ducks? See a live look in it. None other than the Minnesota Miracle Man, Jordan Bombay.
Jordan Bombay. My bad, man. My bad. I did not ask.
No, it's a funny joke I say, just to make it like somebody did ask. No, I bought it off Amazon for honestly $40. It's like a nice jersey, but it's not like an official NHL jersey.
Right.
His name on it. $40 on Amazon. It's fucking disgusting.
Nice.
Yeah, Carter Hart over 24.5 does cash. Told you Ducks were going to get those shots. I think we bet that every fucking time. Even though it got greasy tonight. I'll do it again next time. And again, I'm on the Ducks again next time. All serious. People are underrating the Ducks. Fuck the Kings. Fuck Vegas Golden Knights. They had their chance. They're about to get eliminated. 1-1 going back home to Anaheim. Won't be surprised when Ducks win this one in Game 6.
That would be sweet as hell, man. That would be the shit. Damn, brother.
Their every game, dude. Their speed is their every game. Yeah. That's the end of the game, and that'll be the end of the show. We will wrap it up here. I need to get the fuck out of here too, Nick.
Yeah, buddy. I got work in the morning.
Let them know.
Man, hey, Sports Money Net. Every night, man. We're usually here. We took last night off, but you know what I mean. Man, I'm Nicholas Handy. You see that Twitter handle right there? Man, you'll catch me here in the chat on the Twitter. Hit me up. That's about all I got.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Zach, our religious right here. New member, new face in the chat. Says if I'm Vegas, GM Torts is getting fired. They're already down to win the series, down 3-0. 3 minutes left and doesn't pull again. Yeah, they usually do. Shout out to G. Says good night. Shout out to everybody in the chat here.
Yes.
For me,
Yes.
for Nicholas Handy, and everybody over here on the Razor Sharp Picks. Sorry, Sports Money Network. We're tripping. On the Sports Money Network, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. We're live again tomorrow for one game and one game only. We will do it again. Make sure you tune in to all the great shows over here. Shout out to everyone that rocked with us tonight in the chat and on the panel. Appreciate you all. Till next time, for Nicholas Handy, I'm Dylon. We will see you next time.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.